Doctor.
Doctor. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Well, yeah, I'll be doing that thing while I'm driving back, and
All
yeah,
right. Well, I mean, you're never rushed, bro. We always will wait for you or play for you or let you just kind of follow everybody. So, but good
yeah,
deal.
yeah. I'll do the auto follow thing while I make my way back. Sounds like something
Excellent.
we can do.
Excellent. So, to bring us back to the fore here, you guys have undertaken your quest. You have succeeded. You have successfully explored the Citadel, liberating the Bumblebrashers, destroying the risen foes that, of course, you deduced were part of a necromantic ward that was triggered when none other than Voz Lirayne entered into that space and cast some sort of ritualistic necromantic spell at the altar. You followed this tunnel back to from Hellknight Hill back to Breach Hill, and you have emerged through the tunnel, up a ladder, through a trapdoor, into this space. A little bit of an OOC disclaimer. It's been, well, a good month since I set up this map, and I've realized as I was messing with Alex token here, the scale is a little large. As you can see, I think 2 or 3 of 4 of you can fit in one square. So just bear with me on that. For some reason, I got this one way off, but it should be okay. As you emerge from this trapdoor into this room, you all easily deduce that the door over in this direction where Neji is standing is in fact a secret door. But since you are on the kind of non-secret side of it, you can easily tell there's a mechanism here for opening a door. The only clue you have as to where you are, besides the map thing up in the top, is the smell of vinegar. Very strong. So, with that, Drez, what will you do?
I guess I'm going to walk over here. And is there anything special we need to do to open this secret door?
Yeah, you could attempt to open it and find out.
All right. I push on it.
All right. It comes right open, and filling the room from somewhere up above are the sounds of tavern merriment.
I'm going to step into the room and do a perception.
Nice. So you step forward through the secret door and you survey your surroundings. You quickly notice there are several signs down here indicating that if you are a wayward drunk, you should not be in here, that this room is for employees only. About this room, you notice all kinds of stores, ingredients to make different dishes, pickled things of all varieties, not just vegetables, but various parts and pieces of animals, some that you can identify, some that you can't. And the most famous of all, pickled pig's ears, which leads you to deduce you are in fact in the basement of the Pickled Ear Tavern in Breach Hill.
We have some pickles for your collection, Drez.
You do not notice anyone in the immediate vicinity.
What's in this crate over here?
That would be pickled pig ears.
I take 2 pickled pig ears and stick them in my pocket.
You realize they are. You realize they are soggy and wet, right?
I go over here to this stack of sacks and find an empty one and put the pickled pig ears in the sack and then throw it in my backpack.
Why don't you
All
just grab
right.
a jar of
No,
pickled pig ears?
noted that the rogue has a wet, smelly vinegar sack in his pocket. Yes. So, the witch, Heka, how will you follow up this 5-fingered discount?
Well, seeing that nothing bad happened when he went in the room, I'm just gonna head in and take a look around.
All right, you are greeted by the same thing. You see all the different stores around in this room. Clearly, this is the inventory storage area.
Can I also send Sahira out on a little scouting mission while we're down here robbing the place?
All right, what are you having her or him? Right, what are you having him pick up?
No, just adventuring around, kind of getting a lay of the land, making sure it's safe down here. So we don't run into anyone while we're somewhere we're not supposed to be.
Sure. So, oh, he's so tiny. That's what I mean about the scale here. So Sahira does a quick run around the room, and into you want him to check just all this whole space, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
All right. So he runs off, squeaking around, acting like a real skunk, and he comes back to report to you that there's no one around.
Okay, awesome. There's nobody around down here, guys, so we gotta have free reign right now.
Neji, with this knowledge, what will you do?
Sorry, I had my headphones
So,
on when you were talking there.
Drez looked around and realized this is just a storeroom. It's got all kinds of pickles stuff. And Heka looked around, same thing, but then sent Sahira around specifically looking for any other person in here. And he came back and reported that there was nobody else down here.
Okay. I hear the sound of merriment upstairs, and I'm like, oh, let's go join the party, guys. Sounds like a good time. And I try to head to wherever the sound is coming from. So how far can I go here? 75. What's my 30 feet is my speed. So
yeah, so 90 total.
90. I'll go here. Shoot.
They're letting you move.
See. I'll go here. Oh, sorry. I'll just go 30. Oh yeah, the scale's all fucked, right? Or are we just going by squares, or should we go by what the ruler says?
I would go by the ruler because let's see. Well, we can. I think a square is 10 feet. No, look at that. A square is almost 15 feet. So yeah, it's like 3 times.
Okay, so this is 30.
I must have meant to come back and fix this one.
Okay, and then this is another 30. Oops. Okay.
All right. So as you enter this little room, you notice a staircase to the east, which seems to be where the music is emanating from. Other than that, in front of you, you notice all of the kegs of beer.
I notice the kegs, and I do a perception check.
Okay.
Oh,
What
never mind. Drez did a perception check.
Well, so what are you looking for?
Treasure, loot, anything valuable.
I mean, there's a lot valuable, but it's all the inventory of the tavern. There's nothing easily recognizable as particularly valuable.
I notice in this room over here to our west, there are a couple of chests sitting around.
Oh, I see the chest and I immediately am enticed to go to the west side of the room. I'm like, oh, loot. And then I go here. All right, and that's. And
All right. So, not missing a beat, the dwarf Therok runs up from behind, having heard the word kegs, and he plants his face like a suckling baby up to the tap, and he's just occupied. So, last but not least here, Wes. Oh goodness, I'm trying to move people on the wrong screen. Wes, you are standing at the top of the stairs here. There's basically just 3 kind of big rooms. Everybody's spread out into them. Would you like to follow just one person, or is there a certain action you've thought of there listening to us?
I think I'll just put someone on follow, just so we don't have to slow everything down for like an hour.
Gotcha.
And then,
who do you want to follow? You want to go belly up to a keg with Therok? You want to go after the loot with Neji, or do you want to stay in the shadows with Drez or Heka?
I mean,
I think I'm
things are
gonna follow
usually safest
Loot
around
Goblin.
me.
I'm gonna follow the loot goblin.
All right.
No.
Tend to see treasure around.
Bold of you to
Around
assume
there.
that I'm not heading the exact same place.
A bold choice. All right, so with that, your companion Alec steps forth, and he goes over towards the stairs, and he beckons all of you. He says, "My friends, I think we've earned a drink." So, back to the top of the order. Drez, will you heed the call of Alec, or will you try to beat the loot goblin to the loot?
I respond to Alec, and I'm like, oh, I see something suspicious over here. Give me like 5 minutes, and I'll head over your way.
Yeah, suspecting that Alec would not like our burglarious activities over here, I'm going to ask him to please go ahead and grab us a table and order us around, and we're going to take a short rest and be up shortly.
With pleasure. And he disappears up the stairs.
So I go in here and I check out these 2 chests and anything else of value.
Okay, so you look around and you notice that there seems to be just more supplies in here. There's a stack of burlap sacks over here that are clearly clearly labeled coal. So nothing.
Are there any fruits or vegetables in the room?
Not that are clearly visible.
I move to the sack and I take 2 pieces of coal and put them in my pocket.
Let's see, how encumbered is this guy? No, I think coal's a real thing that I can put in your pocket. Hold on.
I really gotta sell some shit, man. I have so much in my bag of holding.
It's not. I thought it would be. That's weird that coal is not an item.
I'll make a note that I have it.
Yeah. 2 coal, 2 pig ear in a sack.
Okay, with that said, I beckon my companions, and I'm like, I believe we've searched this entire basement. Shall we head upstairs?
With a mighty belch, Therok just moves silently on up the stairs.
All right, I too follow upstairs, ready to party.
All right. So let me make sure everybody is upstairs. So, Drez, are you agreeable to this action? Are you moving upstairs as well?
Yes, I'm going upstairs too.
All right, so let me plop y'all all down here. So, where you at, Alec?
Hey Mary, I just realized that my invisibility spell is a touch spell, not a range spell.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So you have to like, how does that
Bad.
work? You touch something and it turns invisible.
Yeah. So I think the invisibility is better used for West than Chesty. so I can stay in range.
Yeah, you can touch him and turn him invisible. I got you. All right, so hold on. Sorry, I'm just making sure everybody with the scale and all that is right. Wesley. Who am I missing? Drez. Right? So, let me activate here. So, you all have made your way up the stairs. Unfortunately, when you get up there, you find that Alec and Therok didn't make it very far because they have come upstairs into a locked room. You have two doors out of this room, one to the north, one to the west. Both are locked with just simple locks. Be a DC 20 to unlock them.
Anything interesting in the room before I go unlock one of these doors?
You look around, and this seems to be kind of an extension of where you just came from. More serving setups, on-hand ingredients and things that are used more frequently, or at least smaller quantities of the ones that you just saw stored in bulk downstairs.
What do you think, guys? You want to do north door or west door?
Let's put our ears through to the doors and see what kind of noises we hear on the other side.
All right, I'll listen at north if you want to hit west.
Sure.
So, as you guys press your ear to the door, you hear the loud, boisterous sounds of a tavern. People eating, drinking, talking.
Is it both doors?
Yes.
Like, is it louder at one than the other?
It is definitely louder from the western door.
Okay, how about I just knock? Be like, oh, we wandered in here. We were so drunk.
I mean, we could probably tell them the truth about the tunnel. We probably need to let the town know about that anyway.
Is that?
I mean, unless you just don't want to tell the truth for the fun of it, I'm okay with that too.
I don't know. Like, honestly, I don't know who we can trust right now in the town, so I don't want to reveal that information yet. Yeah.
All right.
See who we can trust first.
So do you knock on this door?
Yeah, let's do it. You guys want to knock?
Yeah, let's see what happens.
All right.
Oh, it's the worst that happens.
Gelatinous cube. No. All right. So you knock on the door, and you hear a exasperated "What the?" And let's see. And the door flies open. In your face is a barkeep, and he says, "Not again! Get out of here, you drunks!" And as he steps back, he points to the north, directing you to exit from behind the bar in this direction.
Sorry, barkeep. We were looking for the latrine and we got lost. Six of us got lost looking for the latrine, all going together at the same time. Sorry.
He just looks downcast and shakes his head, and you all can tell this is not a atypical occurrence for this place.
I step over to the bartender, and I'm kind of swaying a little bit, and I put a hand on his shoulder, and I sir, this is the finest establishment I've ever pissed to have the drinking in. And then I walk away because I want it to be really convincing.
He hollers back at you, "Get out of here!" And he just points towards the north of the bar.
I knock on the north door.
You don't receive a response to that. You knock, but it's just a hollow sound.
All right, I guess I'm gonna pick that lock.
Wait, I open the western door and I'm like, the door won't open. No one's answering the door. Can we go this way to the barkeep?
He looks at you very agitated. He says, I'm calling the guards. If you don't get out of there, you filthy drunks.
So,
I will follow his directions and head out.
let's go. Let's go, guys. I do follow his direction, and I jump over the bar.
All right. People, the regular patrons here of the bar gasp as you and your ranger companion leap over the bar into the dining room. Alec follows a more civil path, and he finds his way over to a table kind of in the center of the room and takes a seat.
Hey Mary, what's the usual price for like one tankard of ale here? I'm gonna tip the barkeep.
Good question. Let's see.
I'm getting wall collision too. It won't let me out for behind the bar.
Yeah. My bad. Boom.
That's okay.
I mean, it's not much. I'd say it's probably just like 1 silver for a name brand.
All right, I toss 10 silver to the barkeep. No, sorry, not toss. I smack 10 silver on the bar, and I beckon to the barkeep. Sorry for your trouble.
All right, he says, well, what do you have then? As he's just talking with you, though, Therok once again bellies up to an open keg and just starts drowning himself, waterboarding himself with beer.
I say sorry for my friend, and I give him 20 silver instead of 10.
As you say that, he takes the coins, turns around and notices Therok and gives him a good smack right on the back of the head, and he just stumbles up here towards Heka.
Have I managed to pick this lock back here yet, or did I fail both my rolls?
Where are they at? Let me see.
17 on the first one, 20 on the second one.
You got it on the second one. So you sneakily and unobserved, since you're around the corner here, and Neji was distracting him with money, are able to pick this lock, and it swings open, revealing to you what looks to be a standard kitchen.
I move over here to this basket of cabbages, and I stick one in my backpack.
All right, as you do that, the cook at the north end of the room comes over and he says, what's the big idea?
Now let's see. I am going to use lie on him and tell him that I am the health inspector and that these cabbages are infested with maggots.
All right, so he believes you and goes back to his station. He says, well, I guess we're better for it then. And he goes back to preparing whatever dish he was preparing.
Walk over to our table where Alec is.
All right.
Hello,
So,
Alec. Thanks for getting our table. And did he buy us a round of drinks? Are there drinks on the table?
He hasn't had a waitress come by just yet. So as you are all bellying up to this table here in the Pickled Ear, you have an opportunity to ask people around here, you know, the things. You're hot on the trail of Voz Lirayne, so you definitely could ask people about that. You guys already mentioned and kind of contended with, do you mention the tunnel to anyone? Because no one's really thought of, it's weird that you just popped up, because drunks seem to always kind of get lost around here. Beyond that, you don't really know where else to go. So you almost have to interrogate and ask some folks to figure out, you know, which direction you could head in. Alternatively, you guys have already discovered a whole lot about Voz, and you could just go back to the bookshop and search there. So, with kind of those ideas in your head, the waitress comes over and asks, "What do you have, dearies?" So, make an order.
Whiskey.
I'll get a double shot of Jameson's on the rocks,
All right.
which is what I'm drinking right now. Or whatever the equivalent is. Whiskey.
So,
God.
just straight whiskey. He's a Southern Canadian. All right, she's got one whiskey, one, what'd you say, Drew?
Also whiskey.
Also whiskey. She gets exasperated. She says, "All right, round of whiskeys." Oh, whoa, wrong person. So
And,
she...
wait, I back into her. Hold on. And one order of your strongest drink.
She
for the dwarf.
she hears you as she walks off. She talks to the barkeep for a moment, and with the fastest service you've ever had, pops right back up, doles out drinks to everyone. "Who will have this strong drink?" she asks Neji.
Give it to the dwarf.
All right, he readily accepts and chugs with the fastest speed she's ever seen. Chugs this drink down. She tells you to pay the barkeep before you leave, and toddles off to let him know y'all's tab. And how do you guys all drink your drinks? You slowly? How do you doing it? Chugging them, knocking them back?
I would drink mine slowly, but I call the waitress again, wherever she is.
Whoop. All right, she comes back. She says, "Yes, dear."
Can I get a round of tequila shots, please?
Jeez.
She contemplates cutting you off, but walks back to the bar and almost immediately comes back and serves everyone a round of tequila.
Thank you, miss. All right, shots, boys.
Shots.
So, as the drinks warm your insides, you all notice yourselves becoming a little bit more clumsier.
Bro, I'm not that weak. Oh wait, I'm a gnome. I'm smaller, right?
Yeah. All right, so you have imbibed some drinks. You have met a waitress. She has toddled off back to another table. You have a lot of people around here you could speak to. What will you do?
Can they put a disguise on and I want to go up to the cultists and try to join them. So should I? I shouldn't disguise myself, right? Do you think they'll see through it?
I mean, what are you going to disguise yourself as? A cultist?
Cultist. Cultist.
I mean, they all seem to have like a similar vibe, you know. They might recognize that you're not one of them.
What's the oh shit! Oh, I should have been. I closed my notes and didn't save it. What's the cult name again?
The Cinderclaw cultist is the one from the Mwangi Expanse that you guys have been encountering, or that you encountered in the crypt.
Okay. I'm going to go into this outside the room. I'm gonna knock. Or is the door open already? I'm gonna knock, and then.
As you knock and slide open this door, it's kind of like, you know, a barn door sliding type of deal. All four of the cultists in this room cease their conversation and turn to you. They don't say anything, but they are giving you that, you know, inquisitive look, waiting for what you are about to tell them.
I whisper to them that so that only the people in the room can hear is I say hail Cinderclaws.
They give you a confused look and just keep staring at you.
Hydra.
I walk in I walk in and I ask if what would it take to join the cult. I've heard a lot about this group and I am very interested in joining.
They kind of look at you up and down, and they ask who sent you.
Let me pull up the what does lie do? Lie.
I think you can just tell them anything. Who are you trying to lie to, Drez? Or did you just do that so we could see it?
No, that was from when I lied to the cook.
The cook, I got you. Yeah, look at the chat, bro. He did it.
Who asked the question, Mary? The leader?
The leader, you know. He's speaking for them.
Who are you supposed to find in a bookstore? Maybe mention her name.
Oh. Yes. Oh, what's the bookstore person's name?
Voz.
Okay, so I'm gonna say Voz, the bookseller, sent me. He mentioned he talked about your cult, and I was very interested. Like, do I have to roll for a lie or like?
Yes, you gotta roll that check against his.
Roll what am I rolling? Deception.
Deception check, yeah. It should be. Is it in your actions?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Wow.
Did that crit?
No, you just got it barely.
Oh,
so,
sweet.
he looks at you very curiously and he says, "Voz, eh? Funny, you don't look Taldane." And he asks you how you came to know Voz.
I tell him that I frequent the bookshop and Voz noticed that I'm always reading and buying books about cults and ritual sacrifices and whatnot, stuff like that.
Tell him about the Citadel.
No, I shouldn't do that.
So he's starting to be somewhat convinced of you, and he gives you a somewhat of a makeshift test. So you spend a few minutes filling out this test. It's kind of, think BuzzFeed type quiz, right? And you hand the paper back to him. Roll another lie check to see if your fake answers deceived him. So he looks at this paper.
I'm gonna use the hero point, Mary.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, that's better.
So he looks at this paper, studies it, in fact. He consults his cult members that are in the room here. And he turns back to you with somewhat of a laugh. And he says, "It was a good attempt, fair bard. But a cult as evil as ours could not suffer a member with such an alignment as yours, a direction towards the good in life. So I'm afraid, whether you're a friend of Voz or not, there is no membership here."
Kill him.
You're gonna murder hobo in the middle of a packed tavern. Okay. This is gonna get out of hand quickly.
I call over Alec.
Alec,
so get over here.
He hears your call, and thinking for a moment that you may be in trouble, he says, "What is it, my friend?" And he steps into the room.
I whisper to his ear, "These are the cultists from the Citadel crypts."
He seems confused.
While this is going on, I'd like to move just right outside the door here.
Okay.
I'm just going to lean up against the door, looking nonchalant, but listening to what's going on inside.
All right. He looks at you very confused because he can clearly see that these cultists are clad much differently than the ones that you just encountered. And he says, "My friend, I think you're mistaken."
I respond to him, "I'm not. They're the Cinder Claws. I tried to join them, but I failed their BuzzFeed test."
He once again looks at you confused, and he asks you, he goes, are you not a bard of Golarion? Do you not recognize these Taldane people?"
I tell him, "I don't know, I'm drunk, dude."
With that, he puts you in a headlock like a older brother would a little brother, and he drags you just outside the room. And he tells you that you need to get some water.
I go to the barkeep and I order another drink.
All right, so while you're in discussion with the barkeep, over at the table, the witch is discussing politics with the ranger and the fighter. But the conversation seems to be one-sided as the dwarf just drools on himself as normal, and the ranger seems distracted by the sounds of the city outside. So, Heka, what will you do since you don't have this audience here captivated?
I'm actually okay just sitting at the table with them for right now. I'm dealing with something at home that is not working properly. So
got you. So with that, Drez, you are doing your best James Dean over by the wall. How will you re-enter this situation?
Well, I mean, the goblin's not in there about to get himself killed anymore, so there's not really any point for me to hang by here. I mean, like the pouch of gold and silver on the desk is tempting, but there's 3 dudes in that room. I know that I can't sneak in there and get it.
So at this point, you know, people are starting to notice that you are not part of the regular crowd. This seems to be an establishment where, you know, local crowd regulars are part of, or I should say the majority of people who frequent this establishment. So a few eyebrows are starting to be raised. Who will you speak to next?
Okay, I paid the barkeep or tab. However much that is, Mary, I'm not sure.
He looks at you, and having witnessed your antics around, he just says, "Keep it. Get out of here." He seems to be somewhat fed up with serving you at this point.
Sorry for the trouble. Okay, and then I have one thing I'm going to do next is I'm going to go up to the table of librarians and I say, "Hello, you people look like you're familiar with the scholarly patrons in the town. Have you heard of Voz, and do you know where he seems to have gone because he's not at his bookshop?"
So there's a slight gasp at the mention of the name Voz, and the librarians, who were engaged in deep conversation, stop and turn to the gnome, and they speak in hushed whispers, almost as if they're afraid someone may be listening. And they say, well, first, we must correct you, dear sir. Voz is not a man, but a woman. A Taldane woman, in fact. We know her well. She's lost. That's the best way we can describe it. Her requests to us for occult knowledge were so vulgar and profane, we had to report her several times to the Breach Hill Town Council. However, we're not investigators nor law enforcement, and quite frankly, she frightens us. So we don't have any clue about her whereabouts. I would, and they hesitate when they tell you this, I would tell you to ask Roxy. She runs this place.
I ask, where is Roxy right now, and what does she look like?
They point over to the west.
Is it this blue dressed elf woman, Mary?
She's over here by me.
Oh, east. The west.
Oh, east.
The west. My bad. The west.
Roxy then. Okay. I say thank you for answering my questions. Have a good evening. All right. And then I head to Roxy. Or do you want to talk to Roxy, Drez?
I mean, I can.
You want me to do it?
Your charisma is higher than mine, I do believe. So you might have a better time with it.
Okay, I say, hello, Roxy. Those librarians sitting on the table told me to come talk to you. We're looking for a person called, a Taldane woman called Drez, or called Voz. Do you know her whereabouts?
She gives you a indifferent look and just says, well, aren't you a needy little something? Well, I'm needing something too. Look around this place. All I have is the same saps and suckers that always come in here. I need something. I need an attraction. She notices that you are carrying a lute. She says, what can you play?
What would you like to hear? I know I have a large repertoire of songs I can play.
She tells you, I don't want to hear nothing, but you see those rich sons of something over there in the northwest? Well, I want them to bring more of their rich friends in here. So I'll tell you what, I'll answer your silly questions if you and your band of fools can put on a show good enough to entertain these lot.
That we can do for you.
All right, so with that, step over here to the northwest, and I will need all of you that step over, you two, to give me make an impression. So I think that's performance, maybe? Let's see. Make an impression is, oh, it's a diplomacy check. All right. All right. So, what describe your performance for us, please? How you both contribute here.
All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to sit down at this store right over here, and I'm going to tell them tales of all of my daring exploits as a covert assassin, except I change the names and don't let them know it's actually me, so it sounds like I'm talking about somebody else.
Okay. As you speak, you hear...
Wait, Mary, yeah. As he's doing that, I'm playing background music just to accompany his stories.
Okay. So, as you start to speak and the stories reach their crescendos, You hear gasps coming from the tables. You talk about cultists in the dark, bugbears out of piles of filth, grave shells leaping out of puddles seemingly from nowhere, Grawlodons from lands far away, and all of these nobles are hung on every word. And they only have one question for you. When will you be back so we can bring our friends?
Thursdays at 9 o'clock. Cover charge 10 gold per person.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. Now you can report back to Roxy your success.
I stop, end my song, and I bow, and I walk away.
As you walk away, you hear the nobles mutter racist gnome epithets under their breath.
Wow. Okay, I talk to Roxy and tell them, yep, we convinced them they'll be back on Thursdays at 9, bringing their rich friends.
He says, "Ah, thank you. That's just what this place needs. New blood, and especially new coin. Now, what was it that you wanted to know?"
We were wondering the whereabouts of the bookstore owner, Voz.
Yeah, Voz. Yeah, I know Voz. I haven't seen her in a while. Haven't seen her. Yeah, haven't seen her at all. With this, you guys could definitely tell that she's hiding something. So roll a diplomacy check to see if you can convince her to disgorge this hesitancy. All right. So
Diplomatic as fuck.
Drez, with his silver tongue, leans over and whispers something in Roxy's ear. She blushes as red as the couch to her right. And she says, "Oh, well, okay, but you have to promise, if I tell you this, you'll keep me safe." She's been using the tunnel. She paid me, well, more like threatened me, to keep quiet about it. She does weird stuff, weird magic, like skulls and bones and stuff. I don't know what she's planning, but it doesn't surprise me that it's something evil. I don't know nothing about no gate, but if you go to her shop, there's a special room. You'll notice it's a wall, and it's marked staff only. It's a trap, but if you can disarm it, you'll get into her research room and her personal quarters. I bet the answer you're looking for is there. Now, just remember, you didn't hear it from me. So with that, learning the link here, you get 60 XP. So that's 500.
All right.
So, the next part, well, we'll decide, right? You now know that there's, even though you guys did a cursory search, if you will, of the Reliant Book Company, you now know from Roxy that there is more there that meets the eye. You really don't have any other lead to go on. So, what will you do? Will you go search Voz's quarters or Voz's research room? Will you go look for it? Or do you talk to more people?
My inclination is to go and search, because there's not really a whole lot of other named people here.
Right. So,
yeah, sounds good.
Let me, I think, did I have y'all on this? No. Yeah, I'm going to get the next scene ready here.
When's the So we're not good to go downtime yet, right, Mary? Or we have to go straight to the bookstore.
No, you don't have to go straight to the bookstore. If you wanted to wait and rest or do something else.
Yeah, because we gotta sell the shit in our in our bags of temporary bags of holding, right?
Well, and I don't have the map in front of me, but I mean the what you call it, the what's it called, something in quarters and bits.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you could definitely make your way by there on the way to the book company.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
we
or we
could
can do it
kind
after. What do you
yeah.
guys think? You guys want to wait till after the bookstore, or do you want
I
to hit
mean,
up the shop now?
if your bags need clearing, there's no reason not to go to the shop first.
Right.
All right. Shop it is.
All right, so let's do this. Let's do this. Thing. Do I have you all on here? Yeah, there's Driya. Yeah, I think I got you all on here. So you guys were at number 10 right there, the pickled ear. There she is. And the book company is right there, kind of where Wes is at. Quarters and bits is down here. So we'll say that you bypassed going to the book company and went there first, or do y'all want to go there after?
I mean, you guys want to go there first?
It's
On the way?
entirely up to you. I don't think there's anything that I need right offhand at the moment.
Yeah.
But if you want
But
to unload that stuff, that's totally fine.
yeah, and I mean, I guess I can just, where'd you go? You just tell me what you want to sell, and then, well, you could just delete it and then add the gold that it says it's worth.
Okay.
And I'm just watching here, so you're not cheating.
All right. Let's see.
If you don't have to even click all the way through. If you click the little drop down description, you see it.
The drop down
Says
description.
like
Yeah.
it says price. At least I'm looking at the short bows and the long bows, and it does.
Okay. Let's see.
Oh, let me.
Okay, I'm gonna sell Morning Stars for 2 gold. Yeah, I got a lot of shit here. Sell this short bow.
All right. As you're selling, you notice that some kind of parade is happening around you here in Breach Hill. You're not quite sure what it's for, but there's a lot of revelry in the streets all of a sudden. So, is anybody else, you selling stuff? You know what I'm talking about when I say just like delete it out of your bag and then add the gold? Everybody good with that?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So, you let me know when you're about done. And yeah, here I'll take clumsy off you guys. You good, chick?
Not yet. Jeez, I've got so much shit I need to sell here.
Yeah, I mean you did have it all pretty much.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do, just to speed things along, is how much is a bag of holding? I'll just buy one, so I can keep a permanent one on me, Mary. And then we can just keep going. I think I can afford one now. I think it's like 70 something gold.
It's I think 75 is what I want to say. Hold on, let me pull up the
75.
35?
75 for the one that we have in our inventory now.
Yeah, 75.
Okay. I will buy one and then So minus 75 gold. All right. Then let's just say what I have now is what I purchased. Then we can
Okay.
keep going.
Gotcha. Did you were able to add the bag? Is that one you have now? The one you
No,
just got? Or this
it was
one
it's the bag that you gave us from before.
that gave you?
I'm
I
just saying
got
that
you.
I bought it to keep it, right? So
I'm
like,
following. I'm
yeah.
following you.
I mean,
Yeah.
how about the rest of you guys? Because the bag's temporary only. Like,
Did I
is this
say it
enough?
was temporary?
You said it was temporary. Like you said,
Oh,
we get to keep the bags until we get back to town.
okay.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I totally knew I said that. Yeah.
so the
Jesus
rest of you
Christ.
guys kind of have to worry about that as well. So make sure you're able to carry the weight without the bag of holding, unless you can purchase one.
I mean, it looks like you all can. So, well, oh no, I
do
see.
not have nearly enough money to purchase one. So.
No, yeah, I was looking at the total of all your items. Yeah. Yeah, but you don't have hardly nothing in yours. So,
Right.
all right. So yeah, we'll put a pin on that one. I mean, you know, we haven't. That's the part we're not playing like really serious. Like, you know, oh, you know, we're not letting people overload, but it's not like, oh, you know, there's not a lot of stuff to pick up anyway. But I will say this: we can do this to kind of clear it up. Is, you know, this is the last chapter of the first book, so like going into the second book, you know, you guys could make some bad investments and lose a lot of money or something.
All right, so we can keep the bag and for the rest of this chapter.
Yeah. I say
Alright,
till
so
the end, and then
okay,
let's.
so I'm gonna get my money back then. Let's keep going.
I mean, you know, you might as well keep it bought because I'm gonna make you buy it. So
Yeah, okay.
let's flip on over. So this next scene here is. Oh, let me close this. So, bit of the theater of the mind on this one. You guys re-enter the Reliant Book Company. You have been here before with just a cursory search that revealed you did find some not meant to be found propaganda, if you will. You found Voz's notes that revealed the true history, if you believe it, of Breach Hill and the true identity of Lamond Breachton, their beloved town founder, who was, in fact, the Golden Dragon Minkar in disguise. So, you have been informed by Roxy that somewhere in this place there is, in fact, a research room. Roll a perception check to see if you can find the sign that she mentioned that says staff only. All right, Drez searches high and low. He doesn't come up with it. Heka joins him in a futile search, but a little squeaky voice pipes up, screaming, I found it! I found it! And you all discover a hidden door frame here. However, don't forget, Roxy told you that this is not just a normal door. It is, in fact, trapped. So, roll another check to see if you can devise what type of trap this is. Okay, or Drez is just going to go ahead and disable it. So, with expert precision, Drez disables the device, and a large spike shoots out harmlessly from the door, and it comes open. You are now confronted with Voz's research room. Looking around here, you see that this is a room in complete disarray. Obviously, just like the front of the place when you searched before and you noticed that things were hastily grabbed up, the same thing has happened in here. So, how would you like to search this room? Would you like to just do a perception check, or would you want to do a society check and read through the papers, or would you like to do a lore check to see if you can figure anything out from all the artifacts and things?
Can I do an occultism check?
You definitely can do an occultism check. You were looking for just like any kind of occult information and or traces of occult magic.
Correct.
Go right ahead.
I need new dice.
Well, you do detect that there are foul magical energies about this place, and that there definitely has been some research and ritual performed, but nothing specific jumps out at you amongst the papers other than, kind of common knowledge about certain spells and things. Neji, you deduce the same, yeah. Wesley enters the room and he seems to be either concentrating or shitting himself, and suddenly he falls straight forward on his face. Drez searches through the papers looking for any mentions of, known gangsters and gangs and criminal syndicate involvement, but there's no mention of anything of that nature. Neji begins searching around the room, looking at all the cluttered notes on the desk, but he fails to come up with anything. Would anyone else like to just simply look around the room with a perception check? Oh, I guess I could do Therok since I'm him, right? I literally, for half a second, was like, man, Therok's not doing shit. What a dumbass. All right, so Therok looks around the room in his drunken state, noticing nothing. However, Drez, not satisfied that there were no mentions of criminal activity among these papers, begins to study closely. And he notices on a note that was perhaps meant to be taken away, a scribbled note in a rushed hand that he clearly reads, "Aha! Entrance to Alcetta's Ring. Guardian's Way." Everyone roll a society check.
That's some shit rolls.
All right, hold on. Therok. Do it, Therok. All right, so the drunken dwarf pipes up and he says, "A Guardian's Way? I know that place. Everyone knows that place. Used it in the Goblin Blood Wars." And he proceeds to explain to you all that Guardian's Way is in fact a abandoned military outpost about 6 miles northwest of here in a wooded enclave. Pretty much everybody knows about this outpost, as it again has been there for hundreds of years, used in the Goblin Blood Wars. So, for discovering this information, the party gets 60 XP.
So 560 now, right?
560, yep. With that, you all deduce that you have learned as much as you can from this disarrayed room, this pigsty of a room. However, you notice a small door almost in the corner of this room. You all can clearly see it is locked, but doesn't seem to be trapped. The lock requires a DC 20 thievery check. So, with precision, laughing at the bard's attempt to open the door, the rogue pops open this lock, and you find a very small, neatly decorated room. This is obviously the personal quarters, the bedroom of the half-elf, or excuse me, of the Tall Dane Voz. And you see all types of even more sinister looking artifacts and things upon the nightstand. So upon the nightstand, Neji clearly sees more copies of what you found previously. All of her history, all of the notes and research, I should say, on the real origin of Breach Hill secrets. Lots of commentary that just doesn't make any sense. Fool, you should have left them to die. Guilt gets you nothing. All kinds of, out of context comments written on her notes. And you start to think that there's more, there is more to meets the eye than to her rumors, if you will, of the secret founding of Breach Hill, that this might actually be truthful, because through her copious notes, and, even though she's obviously written all these crazy comments, a lot of it makes sense. A lot of it is facts that you recognize, occurrences that just couldn't be coincidence. So, with that, you start to rifle through her wardrobe, really the only piece of furniture in this room, and you discover several items. You find a scroll of acid arrow, a scroll of false life, a scroll of obscuring mist, and a scroll labeled touch of idiocy. I don't have these items on this map, but let me do this real quick. I think I should be able to create an entry and let y'all see them, and y'all can decide who gets them. So it was a scroll of acid arrow, if you want to look it up on Nethys while I'm doing this, a scroll of false life, and a scroll of obscuring mist. The last one was called touch of idiocy. That sounds like unnecessary. People already have that.
What was the, so it was acid arrow, false life, touch of idiocy, and what?
Obscuring mist. Did you say that one?
Okay.
I'm putting them in a journal entry too, real quick. So.
And you can search for each one of those in the compendium.
Right. That's kind of what I'm doing, and then I'm dropping them in here. So basically, just think about who you want to be carrying these, and then I can put them in your inventory. All right. There you go.
I would like the false life one.
I will take obscuring
you-
mist if nobody else wants it.
You guys could take all the scrolls because I don't really usually use consumables.
Is there a scroll of hunted shot? No.
A scroll of no map. That'd be sick.
Yeah, that would be sick.
Oh, dude, that would be sick.
All right, so false life I gave to Neji. I think. Yeah, there you go.
I don't care about the other ones.
I mean, you don't have to take them. You can leave them.
Well, no, we're gonna take them all.
No, I will take whatever nobody wants.
Yeah,
All right.
I'll take obscuring mist if nobody else can make use of it.
No, actually, which Driya, do you want any of those other ones that are left?
None of them really help me per se. I mean, I could use acid arrow, but if anybody else has a better use for it.
Well, I mean, yeah, either me or you could use it, so I don't mind if you want that one.
Yeah, I'll grab it then.
All right, then
Right.
I'll grab Touch of Idiocy then. I could learn that one as well.
All right. So Drez has the mist. Driya has Heka has the arrow. And idiocy. What does that even do? I gotta read this. It just makes them stupid. Stupefied. Yeah.
Could be useful.
Status penalty on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma based checks.
All right. So before we move along here, for learning or confirming, I should say, for confirming the secret history of Breach Hill, the party gets 100 XP.
Ooh,
Nice.
Jesus.
Oh, I just did it to you, Drez. Sorry. I thought I had Therok. Okay. So with that, you have all really exhausted this room. There's not much more you can learn, but you now have a clear directive. Guardian's Way, 6 miles northwest. It is within your ability to journey there in a day, but it would probably be, if you left now without like resting until morning, it would be nighttime by the time you got there. If you rested, you would clear up any ailments, get any recharges on spells, and it would be about noon, bright sunny day when you got there.
If you guys are cool, I'd like to stay in town a bit longer and learn some spells.
Yeah, that's
for
fine.
my scrolls.
Yeah, sounds good.
Right,
I forgot what that takes.
Let's go back here to this screen. It's a roll for sure. I think you just have to roll like whatever. I mean, isn't it an occult spell, right? Didn't we say that you can only learn those?
I can only learn occult spells, and that's what I'm planning on doing. So
yeah, I think it's just like an occult spell roll versus whatever what scroll is that one you just picked up?
Okay.
No, I was saying, is it that one you just picked up?
I've got like 1, 2.
Well,
3...
so you tell me the level of the spell, and I'll tell you what the DC is.
Sure. Okay.
And then I'll let me look it up just to be sure. I think that's how it works. So.
Okay. Scroll of Fear. So Fear is a level 1 spell.
Okay, so the DC is 15.
Okay.
Let's see how we do it. Spend 1 hour, which you can do here. Have materials. So you said second, right? Or first?
Sphere is a level 1 spell.
Okay. So yeah, you have to have 2 gold.
Yeah.
And then you just have to roll occultism, yeah. Is it uncommon or rare or anything?
Fear is no notes, so it looks like it's a common.
Yep. So it would be, you have to spend 2 gold, so drop 2 gold off of you, and then it's a DC 15 occultism.
2 golds. Okay. Woo.
So you got it. So you would
add it to my spell book.
Yeah, and then just delete that scroll, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So give me a sec here. Fear.
And I mean, since you're resting, if you want to take the opportunity to like reset your repertoire, right? That's something you can do in resting, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I've got some more spells I want to learn before we take off, so just
yeah.
While we're
and
here.
I would say the same with you, Driya. If you want to adjust anything right now, it's like
So I just dropped a thing in the chat. on how my familiar learns spells.
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
that pretty much what we're doing right now with Neji too?
Yes. He just eats them, right?
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think the
He
familiar, there's no roll. He just eats it. Yeah.
And
So-
then I learn it, so I don't have to worry about fucking up a roll.
Right.
Okay.
And I would say you could do the same thing. Just drop the spell in the spell book and then just delete the scroll, whichever ones you want him to learn. And I mean,
Okay.
if you want to tell everybody, that's up to you.
Hey, Mary, what's the result of a failure for learning?
You fail to learn it, but you can try again after you level.
Oh, okay.
And the materials are not expended. If it's a critical fail, same thing, except you do spend half the materials.
Okay, all right. So next, I'm gonna learn Scroll of False Life, which is a level 2.
So that's
level 2 spell.
be
It's
a-
like it's a common.
So that'd be a DC 18.
Okay.
Plus 6 gold.
6 gold. Ooh. Do I really need that right now? Maybe I should wait. Well, let me see what would be useful
Do
here.
you need the gold right now?
Scroll touch it. You know what? Yeah, fuck it. Let's go. False Life. 6 gold. So 86 gold, and then rolling. Occultism.
Okay. And then
Yeah. All right. False
these,
Life.
Nice.
These are going on my list of prepared, not on the list of ones I can cast right now. But they go off the list I can pick from every day now, right?
Right. It
Yeah,
goes
yeah.
in. Right.
Okay.
Yeah. In your spell book. But since we're resting, I mean, if you want to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone just take a moment to picture Heka force feeding the skunk, shoving scrolls down its mouth. and it's just happy to learn them. It's like,
Bowing down on them.
ooh, knowledge. Thank you.
Hey, Mary, so I want to learn that, what's the name of that spell? The Kamehameha spell, which is the name of it. I can't remember now.
I don't believe
So
that's
I
a
have to,
real thing,
I have to
sir.
learn it for somebody.
What spell are you talking about that is that?
I'm trying to find the name of it right now. Give me a sec. It is called, scrolling up in
Is it Radiant Beam or something like that, I think?
Yes, Inner Radiance Torrent.
Ah.
So it's a level 2 spell, and I guess I would need to learn that from somebody. So like, is there anywhere in town that anyone in town that can teach that, or is there like
It's oddly specific.
No, because I mean I have to learn it from somebody, right? So
What's
if
it called?
anybody's
Radiant what?
Inner Radiance Torrent, I'll paste it in.
I'm looking at it. Hold on a second.
Kamehameha spell.
If you read the description, Wes, they just renamed it for lore purposes, but it's basically Kamehameha.
What? Can there be like an animation every time you cast it?
That'd be sick. Are you reading it right now? Did you see the description?
I don't even know how to read that shit. I'm checking chat. I don't see anything. I just see
put it
false life.
in Age of Ashes channel.
So let's do this. Let's do it. Hold on. I'm going to walk inside. I'm going to get a drink. I'm going to contemplate this for just a second. So the suspense builds. Debate among yourselves whether this should be allowed.
I mean, it's a spell. It's not like we're creating something.
Is this spell? Is this spell in here?
Yeah.
4d4?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's a legitimate spell.
And then you can keep it going for like 2 turns and it does more damage.
Oh
It's
my
like a
god.
it's like a straight beam. Whoever's standing in
We
that
could
path
just like
gets hit.
we could just like line motherfuckers up, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a drink too.
Okay, I think I got it. So, Breach Hill is kind of it's an outpost, right? And there are a lot of adventurers that pass through here, but for the most part, it's not a really huge magical town. So I would tell you that you probably wouldn't be able to find somebody that can teach that spell here, but that doesn't mean that there won't be someone along the way that you will meet that would know a spell like that.
Yeah, I'm back.
You didn't just hear me? Fuck.
Sorry. I was AFK. I told him I went to get a drink.
So I said what I'm feeling is, Breach Hill is an outpost town, and there are a lot of adventurers that pass through here, but it's mostly like a working class kind of a place. So my inclination is that you wouldn't be able to find somebody here, but you would definitely find somebody later on the path that would know a spell like as powerful as this.
Ooh, okay, all right. Okay.
Because I would say the magic you find here is mostly kind of like the arcane crafting. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. So I guess one thing left before we go is, I remember you mentioned that you created some shops that have shopping lists that we can kind of browse through.
That one. I'll pop it up again. It's in
Okay.
your journal tab. Just that same one, quarters and bits. Catalog.
I don't think the only journal entry I see. Oh, there it is. Okay. Ooh, there's the hand wraps of mighty blows here.
Be careful. Make sure you read the description.
What else can I feed my pet?
Eat this.
Can I just feed it anything magical?
I'm pretty sure, right? Like anything that can be eaten, scroll or a wand can be eaten. I mean, you talking about like an artifact or something, or what do you think?
I don't know. I'm just like, if I make it eat a sunrod, can it glow like a glow stick?
Ooh, there's a weapon potency rune here. +1.
Yes, obviously.
For people that want extra damage, might want to consider buying that one. Brooch of shielding.
While you're looking at that, let me get the next spot prepared.
Ooh, Hat of Disguise looks pretty cool. 30 gold though.
Well, and I would say this, maybe don't spend your whole piggy bank, because I need to update that too. The way I did that, there's actually a reference list
Yeah.
for like how high level you guys are, and then what like items should be available to
Right.
you.
Okay.
And I did that 2 levels ago, I think. I did that when you were level 2, maybe.
Mhm.
So, just
I mean, I
Yeah.
don't have any gold anyway, so.
I
did
mean,
I ever get, because when I started them out, I gave them like 100. Did I ever do that for you, or did I ever tell you to do that?
Yeah, I bought a couple healing potions and my initial gear and like 1 stone thing last time.
Okay.
So
yeah,
I'm down.
I
I'm
remember
down
you
to
did get
18.
100, but you bought some pretty cool items that were pretty expensive.
Yeah, I bought a stone that heals me like
And your
active
mage
heal.
hand, right?
And the mage hand was only 25 to 30 gold. So yeah, I did spend it, but
Is
I
it
had like nothing.
actually a mage's hand? No.
I mean, it's an elf hand on a chain, so yeah, he probably was a mage.
Just carrying around a severed hand. All
Yeah,
right, let
pretty much.
me, one more thing to do here. Okay. So, you all prepared to leave Breach Hill?
Yeah, I need to sell some more shit, but let's just say I did that, and I'll do it while we're going, so I
I
don't
got
hold
you.
us up.
So, ooh. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me, don't look. I don't think Fog War is turned on correctly. You can't see nothing. Rune, token vision, fog, exploration. Why can he? Oh, because it's bright outside. Duh. I'm so used to being in a crypt. I'm like, why can't we see shit? Okay, yeah. Or why can you see shit? I should say. All right,
Does the
so
weapon potency +1 apply to bows?
yeah, you should have it on your bow. Don't you have a +1 bow?
Oh, okay. So
Well,
I can't buy another weapon potency +1, make it +2.
Yeah. So buying it, yeah, I think there's a rune you can buy runes and add it. We haven't been doing runes because we kind of didn't do crafting stuff, but that's something I need to get in there, and like we need to learn, because from what I understand, like the next level y'all about to hit is 5, and at 5 the mobs take a big jump up, and so yes is the answer to that, but we haven't like implemented it yet.
Gotcha.
The only like +1 or +2 stuff has been just found.
Okay. Yeah, because I was just looking at the catalog, and I think that's the only thing that like stood out for me.
Did I try?
Unless if you
Yeah.
saw anything different, Chick.
Well, and I would say, I mean, I think my thought was that we could just like RP, like if you want one of the master craftsmen at the quarters and bits to like, upgrade your shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
as long as you can pay, it's doable.
Right. So, as you guys approach this clearing, you are informed by Therok that actually not hundreds of years ago, 20 years ago, the Goblin Blood Wars raged between vicious goblins and hobgoblins and dwarves from all corners of Isgar's foothills. They were pillaging all of the human villages, and as is their destiny or their fate, the dwarves had stepped up to try to quell these nasty little monsters. During its height, this place that you're at now became known as Guardian's Way, because the outpost is guarding the entrance to a nasty place known as the Goblin Blood Caves.
Ooh.
So, as you step into this clearing, you can clearly see there are still some, fortified outposts, watch posts. All of the platforms you can see are, 10 feet or so up off the ground. There's a building in the center that's not elevated. From where you are right now, you cannot see anything that jumps out at you.
Can I cast detect magic, Mary?
You can.
Let me see where to place it here. Give me a sec. Where do I go?
And of note, the scale on this map should be a little better.
Okay. Where is the emanation icon? Why can't I find it?
Oh, I forgot Alec. I always forget Alec.
Oops. Alright, so 30 feet. So I'm gonna cast it here, Mary. If you can see it.
Okay.
Detect magic.
So, you drop your ward there, and after a few pulses, you don't pick up on any traces of anything.
Okay. Alright, so we just go in order, maybe?
Can I just send Sahira to check out the bottom C3 building while we're doing whatever we're doing?
Say that again. Can you check out what?
There's 2 buildings labeled C3. There's one up top and one down the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
So that one that's by himself, can I send Sahira to just check out that building and kind of scout it while we're doing whatever we're doing up top?
Sure. You just wanted to go or him to go look at it?
Yeah, so he has independent and all of that stuff on him, so he can just kind of wander like a skunk would and then report back.
Okay. So which one? The one at the bottom, you said?
Yeah, the one that's all by itself down the bottom.
Okay. So can you roll a perception check? Since y'all stats are the same, I'll just get you to roll. So the skunk familiar, Sahira, runs around the bottom of this platform, runs back to you, and he reports that there wasn't anything that it noticed. Just a rope ladder hanging from a platform supported by 4 small trees. The platform is built into the trees. It's not independently supported. Other than that, didn't notice anything spectacular.
Alright, should we just move forward? Go in order?
Sounds good.
All right. So, at the top of the order here, Drez, what will you do? Where will you go? Also, don't forget to, kind of tell Alec what you guys want him to do.
I am going to head over here towards C4.
So, as you step into this building, you notice that this is an old log cabin, not serviced in quite some time, as there are all kinds of holes and moss growing. Suddenly, from around the corner, you are attacked. And
The hell is that thing?
the party enters combat with everyone else over here. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Did I get everybody? Yeah.
Hey, Mary, Therok still got that debuff on him. I don't know if that's supposed to be
I
gone.
think he's supposed to have it. I was going to look it up because I think it's Oh no, he rested since y'all rested there. So yeah, it does go away with the rest. All right. So, as this encounter begins,
Do you want to talk to him? Do you want to talk to this guy first?
it's her initiative here. So, as the encounter begins, she takes a free action and raises a makeshift alarm. And from all around the clearing, this alarm rings out.
Oh,
and
shit.
Suddenly, all of the outposts spring to life.
Hey, it's my people, Wes.
And from the tops of all
Oh my
of the outposts, Demiri is joined by her charges.
Did someone roll a 1? Nice.
I'm killing this skunk. He did not help with the scouting mission.
So, now that the alarm has been raised, Demiri wastes no time. A familiar action, but in reverse, is cast as she clearly marks.
She can't mark me
Oh
as
god,
flat-footed.
I just put Hunt Prey on you by accident as a class feature. My
If you're
bad.
gonna say she's gonna mark me as flat-footed, she can't.
She's She's doing Hunt Prey on you.
Oh, okay.
What?
Ooh.
Oh, shit.
Oh, you're fucked.
Oh, shit.
Run, dude. You better run, man.
Hold on,
Yeah.
let me put it off.
We know what happens after hot prey.
Yeah, 2 misses.
Yes, what happens after Hunt Prey is that Drez uses Nimble Dodge.
All right, so with that, she initiates an attack. Let's see here. With her short bow. So at deadly range here, she targets Drez, who has disturbed her. And the arrow at such a short range.
Did you apply my Nimble Dodge?
What's your nimble dodge?
+2 to my circumstance, +2 circumstance to my AC.
That'll make it a regular hit. So at close range here, the arrow finds its mark, dealing 7 damage. And then her precision edge. So with that arrow finding her mark, she steps back around her corner and gives Drez a chance to respond.
Chesty, if you want to attack her, I can do the telekinetic pull on you. If you want, if you're thinking of retreating.
I mean, I'm not terribly all that hurt yet. I'm gonna make her pay. All right, so
I have something planned on platform C2, so don't worry about those guys. I can probably do some fun shit to help out there.
Nice.
Hey, imagine if I had that Hadouken spell right now, Wes. Like, see them all lined up like that. Ooh.
Well, dude, this is why you got nerfed.
all right, with her there around that corner, I'm going to step around here, and I am going to use feint. Shit, I didn't have her targeted.
You want to target and do it again?
Yeah, I'll roll another.
Nice. I hope it's a crit for your attack.
All right, so she is flat-footed momentarily.
The first time using these +2 daggers now. This is going to be fun.
Swish, swish. All right, with devastating precision, Drez extracts his revenge on Demiri. She screams out in pain as she takes 17 damage. You one action remaining?
Do I took one step forward. Does that use up a whole
Yeah.
action, or should I
Yeah,
still have...
it's a movement.
Yeah,
So
then
yeah.
I'm out.
So with that, let's see what's in store for platform C2. Is that what you said?
Yeah. So, first action will be to command Sahira to go over to the platform, which 2 movements is double their speed, right? If I do movement action twice.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Okay. So that is within range for him. So we'll move him there. So that's his 2 actions. And then my last ones, I'm going to cast Final Sacrifice to explode him for 66 damage.
What?
I love it. I love it. Well done.
Holy shit.
When did you learn that one, dude?
When we leveled last.
Oh, sweet. Oh, no. Oh, he failed the saving throw. Okay.
All right, so the skunk scurries up the little rope ladder, sacrifices itself in a disgusting explosion of skunk parts, and successfully hits this middle guy.
GG.
Oh, I
Holy
clicked it.
shit.
We both clicked it.
Okay.
Oh.
We'll take this one though. So he falls dead on the platform, covered in just skunk detritus. You have 2 actions remaining.
No, that was 2 to cast. 1 to command, 2 to cast that.
Oh, yeah, that's 2 to cast that?
Yep.
Okay, I got you. I thought it was his thing that he just did.
No, so it's a spell I can do on any minion or summoned creature I have.
Dude,
Okay.
that's such a cool spell. I
Excellent.
Yep.
Do
So,
you got another skunk?
What's up?
Do you got another skunk?
Yeah, no, another one just shows up tomorrow now.
What?
Welcome to witches, dude. I
yeah,
do
he
it every
can
day.
he can do it every day.
love it.
Yeah. All right, so covered in his companions and skunk blood, this bloody blade mercenary screams, jumps down from the rope, or scurries down the rope ladder, scurries down the other rope ladder. Let's see, this is. And then that's 10 to get down there, 10 to get down there. All right, and then he charges towards the party, ending up right in front of Alec, trying to threaten him. All right. With that, his companion charges right next to him, but this time is able to take a swing at Alec. Oh, goodness. He does not target himself. So, with one attack, he swings the long sword he's holding, almost half as long as he is, but the armiger, I should say, even clad in his heavy armor, is too nimble to be struck by such an attack. As the blade clanks down on the ground and Neji prepares his action, Alec turns to the party and he tells them, "My friends, I recognize this vermin. These are none other than the Bloody Blade mercenaries. Everyone across Isgar knows this lot. They're worth quite a pretty penny, alive or dead, to the right authorities." Neji, with this information, what will you do?
Can I get a free action to talk to the goblins?
You speak Goblin?
I mean, I'm sure they speak common, right? Don't they all speak common?
I mean, he is a goblin.
Okay, I tried to speak to them in common. I asked them, hey, we're not here to fight. We're just passing through. What would it take for you guys to back off?
They look at you, sneering, and roll a diplomacy check.
Okay. Nice.
And they kind of scoff at you, and they say, "What would it take? Money."
I asked them how much money.
They laugh. "All of it."
All I have is 10 gold. Is that
They look at you, waiting expectantly.
all I have is 10 gold, but if that's enough, I'll give you my money.
Don't give him your money.
They're just sitting there looking at you, like waiting, expectantly.
I take 10 gold and I throw it at him.
They quickly reach down. Let's see. This one here, he jumps forward and he reaches down and picks up the gold. At which point, Therok, even in his drunken state, takes an attack of opportunity.
Nice.
He swings his fat little dwarf fist down on the goblin's head and wallops him for 6 damage. He pockets the gold and just snickers in his little goblin. And he looks at Neji and says, "More."
I I throw 10 copper. Can I do like kind of a deception where it's like I pretend it's gold but I throw copper?
Yeah. That would be, I mean, it'd be like a lie, right?
Sure.
Unless you have a trick that's like disguise something.
I don't think there's a disguise item that I know. There's a
Just
disguise
like
for
a,
myself, but
yeah. No, it would be a lie then.
okay.
Diplomacy.
Oh, deception actually. Oh, did that roll? Oh, It was private.
Oh,
Oh,
you
what
made
the
me.
hell?
No, you typed something. Hold on. I don't know why it changed your initiative. No, it's good there. You typed something or you did something. I was about to reveal it. No, it was a success.
Okay.
So was the second one. So, he
I kind of throw the coins at him and kind of distract him, but he's still going for the coins, but he doesn't look or because he's
yeah, no,
distracted.
he like greedily just picks them up and he just keeps snickering. He can't believe that you're just throwing money at him at this point.
I tell him I'm a rich bard. I entertain kings. So if you guys back off now, there's more gold for you to be had, but only if you guys stop fighting us.
You know, with that, he just snickers and laughs. He's clearly not either he's not in charge and he can't make the call, or he's not interested in making the call.
No, it looks like it's what's her face that's in charge there. Whoever that person is. All right. Well, let's kill him. All right. So if you guys aren't gonna, if you guys aren't going to back off and listen to me, then I guess we have no choice but to get rid of you. Now's your last chance to give up and get more gold, or die.
He just keeps snickering his vile little laugh.
All right, death it is. Okay.
I have one quick question.
Perhaps dazed by the dwarf's punch to the face. Yes, sir. What is it?
I know I'm going off my D&D experience on this one, but when you pass a save, it's usually half damage. So, is that not the case with Pathfinder?
I do not know. Let's look.
It is not. It depends. It depends on what it is. Like every description will let you know.
So, like that final sacrifice doesn't say.
If it doesn't say, let's see. Let me read it.
It just has a basic reflex save.
And it just says
in D&D it would be half damage if you pass.
Sure. The definite the as written for PF2 is it mitigates the effect. So
if it's a reflex save, my understanding is like it's either a pass or fail. You get hit or you don't, because it's a reflex, right?
right, evade the effect. Yeah.
Okay.
Because like you compare that to fortitude check, where you get hit regardless. It's just a matter of the magnitude of the effect, right?
Or to resist it. Yeah.
Yeah, to resist. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's the as written is a saving throw mitigates the effect. And then the three different kinds just depends on what's happening. Like each. Yeah. So fair question though. That's too much crunch for Pathfinder.
All right. So I don't know if those took any actions, Mary, but were those free actions? Do I still get 3 actions?
Yeah, I mean, I would give you it's a free action to lie. So yeah.
Okay. All right. So I move to a new spot, then I'll do my lingering performance. So that is a performance check.
And y'all are level 4 now. Yes.
Yep.
So it is DC 19. That's a +4.
Okay, and then all right, so everyone gets Inspire Courage. I think except Chesty, because I don't think Inspire Courage will reach him from here.
No, he's out of range. There's no inspiration in that place.
I already have courage. I don't need it.
All right, so with that, What will you guys have Therok do? I would think he's just going to keep attacking this one right in front of him.
I'd say grapple or trip him. Just to
Okay.
get him flat-footed. Then we can wail on him.
With drunken ferocity, Therok attempts a trip on this goblin in front of him,
Oh, nice.
which he critically succeeds, causing this little guy to fall prone and take some bludgeon to the head. All right, so with this little guy prone, the dwarf wastes no time, and he brings down, let me make sure he's at least got one hand free. Yeah, he does. He brings down another unarmed strike on this little goblin. Oh, that should have been a map. Well, it should have been a map. So -5. It's still a crit. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
20.
So he thumps this goblin. Well, it's because it'd be +12 still, even with -5. Or his map's -4, so it'd actually be +13.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Hey,
So,
Mary, the weaknesses aren't calculated for anything, right now, from the modules that you have.
Not that from what we discovered in Alkenstar.
Okay,
Yeah,
all right.
but I'm cognizant of it after our session yesterday.
Okay, because
So.
I don't want to be because I don't want to be like metagaming and looking up their stat sheets and be like, oh,
No.
this guy's weak. But
no, you don't have to. Plus, I mean, I don't want to, but I've noticed in Alkenstar, like almost everything has something, but in this, probably due to being the first, right?
Right.
Not many things yet do. So, but no, fair point. Again, I'm on that because that one we missed, that kind of sucked because you would have done, I think, like 10 more damage to that one thing. Yeah. All right. So with ferocity, Therok beats this bloody blade mercenary into a pulp, and he is now dead. Not wasting any time, though. From the far corner comes the other bloody blade mercenary. He answers the call. Let's see. He answers the call of his leader and rushes to the door and right behind the rogue here, blocking the door frame. Now, the real MVP. What will you have Alec do?
Before he moves, I ask Alec, can you pick up my coins, please? Can't forget about the money, bro.
He pockets the how many copper was it? 10 copper.
10 gold and 10 copper.
Yeah, he pockets the 10 gold and 10 copper. Now has it on his person. He may even give it back. But yes, he stands waiting for the party to give him a command.
Alex, trip him.
Let's see if he can. So he moves up into position at this closest one. Let's see if he can trip. He does not know trip.
Does he know a grapple?
He knows attacking. That's what he knows.
Right. Do your thing, bro.
All right, so he comes down with his mighty great sword. He doesn't get fancy. However, his time in the tavern must have made him a bit soft, or you got him a little too drunk. As he swings this sword down, the little goblin jumps up on it and runs up it almost like a tightrope. And when he gets to the end, he smacks Alec in the face with the hilt of his sword.
Ouch.
Dealing 8 damage to the Hellknight Armiger. Oh, whoops. Dealing 8 damage to himself, apparently. No, to the Armiger. Alec blushes with embarrassment and resigns himself to the next round. Wesley, what will you do?
I target hunter prey, and I will do hunted shot. So.
You did it on this little guy closest to you.
Yeah. I think I have him targeted.
You got it. Yeah.
Oh fuck. Oh man.
Whoa.
So with
both misses.
Yeah, with atypical accuracy, both arrows fly past the little goblin, and he squeals in delight.
And I think my next thing.
Sorry, he doesn't have inspired courage, so I don't know if that tax would have hit if he had it, but
Missed by 3, missed by 4. No, it would have given him +1.
The next attack will be map -5, right?
-10.
It'd be your third one, yeah.
I would just move.
I will command animal Spriggin to attack.
To do a flyby?
Flyby.
Is hunted shot one action, Wes? It's one action, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Kind of like flurry of blows.
You want him to hit this guy, right? Closest to you?
Yeah.
All right, so Spriggin flies in, swoops down with the talons. It is the talons, right? Yeah. Swoops in with the talons. That's a crow. And pecks the eyes of this little goblin. Not a devastating blow, though. And then flies back to his master.
Is Spriggin still a young bird, Wes?
We need to look that up. I think it's what level is it's like it's
5,
soon.
I think.
Yeah, it's soon, I think. He gets to level up. All right. So, last but not least, the goblin on the southern platform emerges, looks around, surveys the field. Rushes towards the bard, stopping, snarling just in front of him, but unable to do anything further. The next round begins with the leader of this foul pact, Demiri. Cornered. She is not deterred. Check her inventory. So, she should be doing this. She wastes no time coming up with an attack at the rogue with his own favored weapon, the dagger.
Don't forget to add my nimble dodge.
Which is -1, I think, or +1.
You didn't need it.
I think
good.
+2 to me, but she missed anyway.
I mean, let's see. Oh, it's giving
save it for the next attack.
Finder? I wonder what that.
I can use it on every single attack. That's not enough.
It's giving a +1 for Trap Finder. That's weird. I don't know
right
why
now?
That.
No,
it's just, look
it's
if you
8+4. 8+4.
No, if you look at where she rolled at it against him, and it's modifying the AC. If you
yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Okay, if you hover over it though, it tells you.
What does Trap Finder do? Let me see.
Yeah, I don't know why it's adding that.
I don't know why it is either. Trap Finder is what I use when I do a perception check. It gives me +1 to finding traps.
You have an into. Yeah, that shouldn't be adding it. It's just really legit, just for everything for traps. Nothing related to getting hit by enemies.
That's what I'm saying. I wonder why it's doing that. It's weird. So, she swings down with her dagger, and it is a myth. Let's see. Okay. Undeterred, however, she comes around with a rapier from the other side. And so she would have to have, and I need to fix her inventory here. Hold on. So she sheathes her bow that she was holding and produces a rapier and comes around with a map attack. Ooh.
Ooh, nice.
All right.
Nice.
Drez, however, is able to grab a hold of this rapier and pull her in for a strike. Take a dagger, roll an attack against her.
Nice. Dude, your modifier is +15. Holy shit.
All right, he pulls her in close, but not for a kiss. He slowly sticks the dagger into her side, and she screams in pain. With that, how will you continue this sadistic treatment
All right.
of the Bloody Blade mercenary leader?
I am actually going to tumble through the goblin at the door.
All right.
Correction, I'm not going to tumble through the goblin at the door.
You can do it again.
Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use a hero point and do it again.
Nice.
Crit fail. Wow. At 20 isn't enough? Holy shit. Really?
Oh wait, you're clicking the wrong one though? That's Demiri.
Oh, Demiri.
Yep.
Yeah, do the Bloody Blade.
Would it
yeah.
have passed the 18? Would the 18 have passed on the goblin blade?
No, but the 20 did.
Okay, all right.
So the second one was a success.
Okay, there you go, Justy. You're good. You're good to run away.
So you have one. You can go through it and have one action.
All right, so goblin should be flat-footed to me now from that.
Is that you have a feat or something that does that?
Yeah, tumble. If you succeed in a tumble through, it makes him flat-footed, right?
Oh, does it?
No.
It
you
does
just
not, does it?
no.
For some reason, I was thinking it does. Oh well. Anyway,
It's just difficult terrain. Maybe that's
Gotcha.
what you're thinking of.
All right, striking with a dagger on him anyway.
Stick.
Oh, it's. Did you just get a crit on them?
So with
That wasn't the map.
14.
Oh yeah.
The map there.
Well, it's
I don't
plus...
have a map. I haven't attacked my turn yet.
Oh, didn't you? Okay, sorry. Okay.
Yeah, no, he tried to tumbled, then yeah. So with deftly precision, in almost one fell swoop, Drez rolls through this goblin blocking the door, and as he's confused, he turns around and is met by the bite of a vicious dagger strike that topples him to the ground.
Nice.
One-shotted.
And then
Love
I
it.
should still have one action left, right? Because I tumbled, I attacked.
You do not, because you failed the first tumble.
Yeah, but I used a hero point. Does that give me the action back?
You used a hero point to redo that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
No, then it only used one.
All right. So what I'm going to do is scatter caltrops in this square right here.
Nice.
Nice.
Hold on, time out. How many hero? You had 3 hero points. How did you have
No,
3 hero points?
I clicked. Oh, you clicked and gave me one, but I clicked and gave me one at the same time, or I clicked to try to take away the one.
Well,
I used.
y'all rested, so you should have 1.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you should have none now. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. So yeah, caltrops in that square right in front of the door.
Here.
Yeah.
I remember
All right.
yesterday, everyone used their hero points because of the fucking wasp swarm.
God, we had like shitty rolls all around yesterday.
Dude, that
It
was
terrible.
That was an
fucking
interesting
great.
fight, though. We got
Hey,
wrecked.
can you link them? Just so they're in the chat right
The
there.
caltrops, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So with that, thank you. It's yes. Okay. Thank you. All right. So with that, the witch. What will you do?
The witch is going to use telekinetic projectiles on guess I'll take one of the finger bones that I swiped in the dungeon and use that as a projectile
All right.
to target that guy.
Nice.
So, and that was the one right in front of you up here, right?
Yes.
All right. So finger bones fly through the air, and they land all up and down this little goblin's body, and he screams in pain. And he now has finger bones just sticking all out of him like Pinhead.
And that is 2 actions cast. So with the third one, I will do Needle of Vengeance at the other guy over here, the one near Neji.
Mm-hmm. So
Naming
yes.
Neji as the forbidden creature.
All right, we'll see.
Oh, that's a cool spell.
All right, so he is afflicted by that. So if he goes to attack Neji, he takes what, 2 mental damage?
Take 5 from the spell now, and 2 mental damage anytime he does anything hostile against Neji.
Good shit.
And that's my 3.
So having been impaled by finger bones, this little bloody blade mercenary wastes no time in declaring the witch Heka as its target for hunt prey. And as such, he aims his short bow and makes a hunted shot. His first arrow finds its mark in the witch's backside. His second one flies just past. Heka screams as 4 damage falls off the board.
If I have a spell that's a reaction cast, does that go now, or do I have to have done something to prep that on my turn?
Reaction? No, a reaction. You react to something with it. What is it? What you got?
Blood Vendetta?
Requirement: you can bleed. Creature deals piercing. You curse the target, punishing it, having the audacity to spill your blood. Yes. And must attempt a will save. So let's get him to do that.
But he still gets damaged, right?
Yeah, I still
he still takes that.
I have to
Yeah.
do damage for that to go off.
Mhm.
All right, so he just
Oh,
critically
ooh,
fails.
ooh. Crit
Therok
fail is
takes so he takes double.
double damage.
You know.
I don't know why that only did. So hang on.
Wait,
Yeah,
damaged you.
Yeah, you should be able to. Can you click the red part? Should be able to do it.
I got it. Okay.
Oh, I rolled it for you.
That
Sorry.
worked. Well, no.
No.
Yeah, but it should be. Yeah, it's when the
Yeah.
tar takes. It's just So he takes double damage from that,
Dead.
and he falls dead to the ground. With this, Neji, how will you respond?
I'll start off by using a intimidate on him using my performance.
What kind of performance you gonna do to intimidate him?
I'm gonna play a really angry song. I don't know. I can't think of a song right now, but a song like that. That sounds scary to goblins.
Let's hope your role is better than your
I know.
description.
I know it's the worst description ever. All right.
All right. Sadly, this goblin is not a fan of popular music, so he is not persuaded by your performance.
Okay. I try again, and this time I play country music. There you go.
Clearly, he is a fan of country music. And so what you were trying to just distract him, or what are you trying to do?
Intimidate.
Intimidate him. That's
Yeah.
right. That's right. So yes, he is demoralized.
+2.
What is it? Let's see. What stat is it though? Okay. Yeah,
Is it like
frightened.
will?
Frightened.
Frightened.
No,
Yeah,
I mean, the
frightened 2.
status. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
And that means, yeah, he's got a status penalty to all his checks and DCs. The
Okay.
value of his frightened.
Okay, and then for my last turn, I'll move over to here.
Under the tree?
Yeah.
All right, so you are taking, this is an old overgrown tree, so you are taking cover. All right. And with that, the rock is still just drunkenly hunched over this corpse. What will you have him do? What you guys want to shout commands at him, or you want him to just act naturally?
Have him what's it? Have him trip and attack him?
Yeah, I'd say have him either trip or grab.
Let's try
Right, so-
grab. Well, if he
Yeah, let's
grabs,
mix
is he holding a shield right now? Because he has no shields, right?
He is not holding a shield right now, just a sword.
So you can grab with one hand and then hit him with the other hand, right? Technically.
Yeah, with the sword, yeah.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's have him grab and then attack.
So he charges over to this little gobbo. There we go.
Can't seem to figure out where he is.
There he is. He's got the right tooltip now. And you say grab.
Yeah. Or grapple?
Yeah,
Is it
grapple.
grapple?
Yeah, it's grapple. Same diff. All right, so he does successfully grab a hold of this little goblin. Poor little guy. Just getting ganged up on. And then he comes around with his sword and tries to butt him in the head with the pommel of it. Ooh.
Ooh.
And he's successful. So, grabbed, frightened, alone, this little goblin takes 14 damage, falls dead to the ground. Alec hangs back, just still demoralized from his last failure. Wesley, what will you do?
There's more goblins?
They're all dead, man.
We are out of goblins.
All that remains is their leader.
Oh, great.
I mean,
Well,
I put caltrops in the door there, so she has to walk over them to get out. So we can just basically surround the outside and force her to surrender if we want to.
Oh, I like that idea.
yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use my turns. Well, I don't have to use too much of my turns to get here. Can I target her from here as a hunt prey?
Let's see. Well, that was 67.
I have fleet, so I think I could.
I think you would be at 30, right? Like if you press C, you can look at your speed, Wes, to see how much you can move for one action.
Where will my speed be?
Just press C, and then speed is like in the middle of the screen.
It's 30, so it would
Yeah, 30.
you could get to, let's see, 70. You could get to like right here.
Okay.
And
All right. Well, that'll be my turn.
all right. So with all her goblin minions dead, Demiri steps up from behind the wall and targets her nemesis here. She puts away her rapier and reproduces her composite bow from behind her back. There we go. So with her last remaining action, she draws a shot.
And she would get another -1 to her because of my nimble dodge, which should turn that hit into a miss, right?
By 1, because you'd be at 23. So the arrow narrowly passes by the rogue's head as Demiri cusses in a foul language. What will you do?
If
I
talk to her first.
nope.
No, okay.
No. I mean, she had an opportunity to surrender right there, and
Alright.
she didn't. So, sheathing one dagger,
Nemesis.
drawing a throwing knife, and letting it fly straight at her head.
Right, so the dagger finds its mark, landing right into the thick skull of the hobgoblin. She takes 26 damage, falls dead on the floor, taking any information she had with her to the grave.
I knew it.
All right, so
I'm okay with that.
I collect my caltrops.
So for this
And
encounter, let's see. It's going to be a little less because they're actually on your level. Let's see. So we are all level 4, correct?
340 experience. Let's go.
339. No.
So 40. And those guys, how many of those guys are there? 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes.
There were 4 goblins and 5 goblins and the named person.
So you all will receive 115 experience. Nice odd number there. So what? 775, right?
Yeah.
I like 775.
All right. Let's get our loot.
Yep, I'm gonna loot my goblin.
Okay, so yes, let me hold on a second. I need to. Does she have all the dun?
Hey, Wes, you want to toss me a heal?
Sure.
Oh.
So, yes,
Whoa,
all these bodies.
that's a
Let me
lot.
make. I'm gonna make them
Jesus.
lootable here for you.
Thank you.
Lootable.
That's like full heal, right? And
Oh,
then
yeah.
some.
Yeah, no, I'm back at health. I'm back at full health.
Yeah, is that battle medicine?
No, that's just treat
Treat
wounds.
wounds. Yeah.
Yeah, my medicine's pretty goddamn strong.
Yeah, medicine is like it's the move. All right, so all these little goblins just have their normal little equipment on them, nothing too special. Hold on, I'm making them all lootable. You can decide whether you want to take any of their crude equipment. However, as you examine the body of Demiri, things magically start appearing on her. Do.
Can I loot more fingers?
You want to cut fingers off? You might need to borrow a dagger.
I have a sickle. I just don't use it.
You got a sickle? Yeah, that's right, you do. Yeah, if you want to, disturb the entire party by harvesting fingers, that's...
I mean, I just threw a dagger into the middle of this girl's forehead. I'm not going to be all that bothered by cutting off some fingers of dead.
I just used a finger to kill one of them.
Just saying.
I'm gonna take their equipment if no one wants them from these goblins.
Is it good equipment?
They're not.
No.
I'm just gonna sell them.
Gotcha.
All right, so the body of the leader here, Demiri,
Ooh, +1 dagger. Ooh,
Does-
ever-burning torch.
does contain some more interesting things. You do notice that about her person, besides all of the equipment that she carries, the 400 silver pieces are in a nice little silk pouch.
That's 4. Is that 4 gold or 40 gold? Can't remember the conversion.
I think it's
40.
40. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
This pouch that the money is in is emblazoned with the logo of the Reliant Book Company.
Okay, so I would like that +1 leather armor if nobody minds.
All yours.
And I am willing to roll for the ever-burning torch.
I want the torch too.
I can't use it. I mean, I can use it. I just don't need it.
Be advised, you may want to either, if you have a bag of holding, put things in it or drop things so that you're not encumbered.
Well, what are we rolling on the torch? A D20?
Well, I took 80 silver, so we can just split it 5 ways. Let me see. You know what? Do I even need a torch? I have light. Let me see. Let me see the description on it. Ever burning torch. Blah blah blah. Yeah, sure. Well, let's roll on it. D20. Yeah.
You could also fight to the death. No.
Ouch.
We're doing 80 silver each.
Yeah.
And if no one can use that +1 dagger, I will take the extra one to sell.
I mean,
Is
if we're just gonna sell it, I'll take it for a pinch, because all I have is my sickle. But I'm not really a like melee fighter.
I mean, if you want it, go ahead and take it. Because like I said, I've got 2 already.
Yep.
Just sell it.
Hey Wes, that composite longbow might be good for you. I don't know if that's better than what you have, but
I think my I have a longbow +1. It's pretty good.
okay.
Hey, while y'all are finishing, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
What's the stats on it?
I'll link it. Can I link it? No, I can't link it. It is I'll take a screenshot for you. Actually, I don't think it's better. Here, I'll put it on the Age of Ashes channel.
Well, you could go an extra step and compare.
Is there a comparison option?
No, like see what I have and see
Oh,
see what it is.
I don't like you. I don't like you that much, dude.
All right, is everybody looted up?
Mary, this goblin closest to the door by Drez isn't lootable.
Oh, this one here.
Anybody else grabbing any of those healing potions that are on her?
I've got a few on me. I'm good.
I'm gonna take them if nobody wants them then.
Yeah, sure.
Take the rock share.
You know what, AHSC, you can have the torch. That's fine. You can, except I'm not able to. Just add the torch to your inventory, I guess, and I'll delete this off mine. Chesty.
And that rope, by the way, is 50 feet. Yeah.
Is that a special rope or?
It's just rope.
I already got one. Okay.
I think that's standard kit.
Okay. If you're there, Chesty, if you heard what I said.
Yeah.
Okay.
What category does it go under? Because it's not a consumable, is it?
Let me see. It goes in equipment.
Good deal.
Safe to assume this takes at least 5 minutes to do all this looting.
Yeah, probably more like an hour or so.
Okay, I'm back to full HP then, because I heal 1 a minute.
There's more silver pieces and arrows on those corpses that I left behind.
All right, give me a second. I just realized why this looks so weird. It's because I did not draw the walls in this cave.
Oh, that's a cave? I thought it was like a river or something.
Yeah, well, it's because I didn't draw the fucking walls in this cave. I kept wondering why it looks so weird. That's on me.
I had my map zoomed in. I didn't even see that.
Well, I shouldn't have said anything.
Mary, can I do check for useful items in this cabin here? Where the boss died? The leader died?
Yeah. So you look around. Whoa. You look around and you notice that there is a chest oh goodness, in the room, but it appears to have been hastily looted as Drez approached.
So everything that was in it, she had.
All right. Okay. So
All right, so hold on one second. Don't cheat and look around. Let me fix this up. I was gonna say too, so I mean, I usually am pretty conscious of the time because I know Teo, you know, he's like me, family man and all that. I actually have like a meeting tomorrow that I don't give a flying fuck about. So I don't care if I'm like half dead asleep during it. So, I mean, I'm kind of good to go whenever. I'm not like, you know, trying to put nobody on the spot. I know y'all got busy schedules and stuff as well. But I would tell you kind of OOC, we're not like necessarily near the end of this chapter. Obviously, we just started it, but we're kind of close to the end of this first part. But it might go like an hour.
So the cave might take an hour. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, just because I mean, you know, you guys are a little higher level than you're supposed to be.
Okay.
But I kind of have secretly beefed up stuff here to compensate for that.
Right. Yeah, I'm good for whatever. I can go for a bit, or if you guys want to end sooner, that's fine with me.
I got 5 hours of overtime, so I can show up to work whenever I want tomorrow. I'm working a 3-hour day, so
The pressure builds.
Yeah, tomorrow is pretty light for me. It's like my morning consists of backing up my files and then driving to the office and picking up a laptop and getting it set up. So
Tough.
oof.
Tough.
Taxing.
yeah.
Hey, there might be traffic at that one stoplight y'all got. No. All right, yeah, I'm hastily creating these here. So, not to kill the vibe, but what got me to realize it is as you look to the east, there is moss hanging from the hilltop that should be concealing an entrance that would require a check. Oh. So let me just put in at least some basic walls here. So it's kind of.
I'm gonna go grab some
Yeah.
munchies while you do that.
That would be
back.
a great thing to do if y'all want to go grab a drink or whatever.
Quick question too, while we're on pause.
Yeah, hit me.
When I done my spells, other than the cantrips, it grays out the cast button.
On the cantrips even?
No, not on the cantrips. On the other ones, my first and second ones.
Yeah.
I can recast those as long as I don't go over my number limit for the day, right?
I think in that regard, and you tell me, isn't it in D&D, right? You get like that one spell that you can cast it one time a day. No, you can cast it as many times.
So D&D, it'll be like, like in my case right now, I have 3 second level spells.
Right, you've got a number.
I can cast all 3 once, or I can cast 1 3 times. However, I want to break it out.
I am not sure. And I mean, I don't know if this module's like knows what it's talking about. If you think about it that way, right? I'm kind of fine playing by D&D rules. I don't know what everybody else is feeling. I would think that since the module's behaving that way, that's maybe what Pathfinder does. Is you can cast that many spells, but I don't know. That kind of doesn't make sense, though. It makes more sense the D&D way, 100%.
Because you're preparing for eventualities that might not come. Like, what if nothing damaged me today? My Blood Vendetta was a wasted spell slot.
Well, and I guess maybe. Well, but I guess maybe that's the only argument is that they're prepared spells, so you prepare it to cast it. Like that one time. I mean, I could kind of see that angle a little bit, but
you can metagame and just cheat, or roll a sorcerer.
Well, but you get what we're saying, right? I mean, I don't know. Well, I would say let's play it like D&D. I mean, I'll look into it, or we can all look into it, and we can
Yeah, I'm
find
doing a
out
little
the
research on it this
official way.
weekend.
But I mean, I don't know. I kind of like
I
the.
missed the first part of the conversation. What
So
was his
he was
question?
saying, so when you use a spell here in Foundry,
Yeah.
like a not a cantrip, but
My
like
first and second level spells are graying out the cast button once I've cast them.
right,
Can
and
I
so
use them a second time, even if I still have slots left, or do I have to
Oh, I
prepare
mean,
them
you
multiple
would
times?
put like say you have three level 1 slots, and you wanted to put heal in all 3 slots. You would put heal in each slot. That's how
Okay.
yeah.
that works.
So
Okay.
yeah, it is that Pathfinder way then. Yeah.
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 Yeah,
Well, so
that's how that works.
what he was saying was, and I have a vague kind of knowledge of this, is that the way it works in D&D is you just have that many number of times you can cast that level of spell.
So like I still have to pick my 3, but I can cast one of them 3 times.
Yeah. Yeah.
Was how D&D
It could be
works.
like for my first slot I want to heal, for my second slot I want to heal, for my third slot I want a fireball, for example,
Right,
right?
but in
Right.
in
D&D could
yeah, go
go
ahead.
fireball, heal, mage armor, and then
Mhm.
you cast 3 fireballs that day.
Mhm. Oh, so that's more like a spontaneous caster.
But you have to pick the 3 that you're preparing for the day to be able to
Oh,
cast.
okay. Yeah, I guess it's more restrictive in Pathfinder then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what we were kind of wondering if that's like
This is definitely a simpler, more streamlined version of D&D, which is nice, but and I just tried clicking on one of the grayed out ones, and I don't know if it pops up on your screens too, but it says can't cast the spells already expended, so that would mean I'd have to prepare it multiple slots to do it multiple times a session.
Yeah.
Pathfinder.
Yeah, I see. Like so, like Blood Vendetta. Like if you wanted to use it twice per day, like you would put it in 2 slots, right? Like I
Right.
mentioned.
Where I was coming from was like with Blood Vendetta, if nothing damaged me, I'm effectively losing a second level spell this day.
Yes, that is correct.
Which sucks.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me do this and see if it is a little better. Excuse the crude walls. There we go. Obviously, they're very crude. But as you stand here victorious, you notice to the east a cave entrance. The moss from the hilltop has grown over, but you can peer inside and see that there's a layer of dirt strewn about the floor, soaked muddy in places by moisture and disturbed by the passage of feet. You see 2 tunnels leading farther in, one to the north and another to the south. There are footprints on the floor. A DC 15 survival check would allow you to track them and see what left them. All right, just as he identified in the crypt, the rogue, an expert manhunter, identifies these tracks as left by a medium-sized humanoid, similar in size to Voz Lirayne. So,
I'm going to go into stealth.
all right, roll a check. So your choice here is to enter the cave. All right, you are pretty stealthed.
I tell Therok, hey Therok, I think there's beer in that cave over there, just inside of the entrance.
Don't tell him that. He's going to charge in. And with that, he charges in to the cave. Hold on. Hold on, let me take this off.
Mission successful.
There we go. He peels back the moss and charges into the cave, right into the middle of the entryway here. He looks around and, seeing no beer, begins to sob loudly, and it echoes.
Nice. I follow Therok and comfort him. Sorry, bro.
So there is a tunnel to the north and a tunnel to the south. The tracks that Drez observed lead to the south. No tracks lead north.
For some reason, I know that there's cobwebs up north. Which way do you guys want to take?
I say we
Shiloh?
go south for now.
Well, we know we want it.
Don't want to fight Shelob? Okay.
Aren't cobwebs like when there's not a spider?
Huh? Perception check. Just on this room.
All right. You look around and you notice, obviously, the footprints, moss. You hear dripping water, kind of typical cave sounds, but no creatures are detected by your expert skill.
Thank you.
Rock, I think I saw beer over there in the south.
So you sending him in?
We decided on the south, right?
Yeah, I think so. Since that's
Okay,
where the
yeah.
footprints go.
Let's go south.
So, believing for some reason, once again, Neji, Therok charges south. As he does so, he halts in his tracks as he's immediately spotted by a skeleton guard who charges and blocks this entranceway. Let me get you all.
Hey, all you gotta do is blow on this guy and he'll die, so we're good.
That's what I keep thinking.
There we go. There we go.
He is finally first on the list.
It's the new dice. They're rolling good tonight.
Nice. So, with that, yes, the encounter begins with the witch, Heka. I would point out, I have not, I obviously, I forgot to get this place deftly prepared. But as you peer behind the skeleton champion here, the room behind him is oddly obscured. It's as if the fire that was obviously burning in the middle of the room was quickly and magically snuffed out, creating something of a fog that obscures your vision of any other creatures that may be in this room.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't even see the skeleton from where I'm at, so.
Yeah, because it's a cave wall, right? So you gotta move to where we are
Yeah.
to
Yep.
see it.
Well, and it's technically it's supposed to be pitch black in here, but
Oh, let's say there's a light spell on Therok then, Mary.
sure. That's what I say. I mean, y'all would have done that anyway. So, yeah.
So I'll move so I can see into the room better. And
Okay.
then mage armor. And that's my 2.
You scared, bruh?
I don't think it was necessary for the skeleton.
Yeah, Jesus.
It's prepared. It lasts all day. I might as well use it.
I love how he's basing his knowledge of all skeletons everywhere on the one skeleton he's seen. that's definitely gonna not bite you in the
Remember
butt.
the first time we fought skeletons and I went ham?
Right. Yeah,
Yeah, I
everybody
crit one for
puffed
like
up the
50
Super
some odd
Saiyan.
damage.
All right, and so with that, Drez, it is now your prerogative.
I'm going to step right up here behind my good buddy Therok. Being 6 feet tall, I have a clear view over his head. Take aim at the skeleton and launch a throwing knife. Frustrated, angry, pissed off, I take aim at the skeleton.
You should have thrown the what's that? Yeah, the coal.
Yeah, or
But-
your onions.
I'm saving those for a special occasion. I'm just to throw another knife.
Or
Oh,
the cabbage. Everybody
Was
loves a good cabbage.
I'm confused of what vegetables each of your characters has now.
I know. I was just thinking that. All right.
Killshot has 2 onions, 2 potatoes, and 2 apples, and
So-
Killstab has those pickled ears.
Oh
and
gosh,
cabbage.
hold on. I messed up his. There we go. All right. So with a flick of a throwing knife.
He's supposed to be flat-footed to me as well.
Well, you just would have hit by 3. So
Actually, I think it went ahead and added the sneak attack damage on there anyway, so we're good.
the 1d6. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So with a flick of his wrist, Drez deftly lands a blow with a piercing throwing knife. And while he hit for 11 damage, the skeletal guard only takes half of it. So with that,
What?
Dun, dun, dun.
Still alive?
What?
what else will you do? Because you moved and threw. You have 1, yes?
I threw twice.
Oh, that's right. I mean, this one. Okay, so stepping forward to what first disturbed him, the skeletal champion takes 1 step forward to reach the rock. And he does so with a vicious long sword swipe.
Damn.
Landing a blow on the drunken dwarf for a devastating 9 damage. With that, he just kind of clambers in place, moaning. Alec, where is Alec? Alec is far behind the party, so with his movement here, let's see what it's. He uses. Let's see. He uses all of his movement to join the party, and he's right back here behind Heka. So no, Neji. Why does it say Nelly?
I don't know. It keeps resetting for some reason.
Oh, I bet it's because the like prototype token. I need to. There's a lot of little like artifact bugs like that. There we go. All right, so Neji, with that,
All right.
will you inspire your foes? I mean, your allies?
Okay, I won't use lingering composition because this dude's gonna die soon. So I'll just use a regular inspire courage for my first turn.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use telekinetic projectile, and I'm gonna use one of the marbles. What are they called? Sorry. Oh shoot. Sling bullets that were somehow in my. Okay, there we go. My sling bullets. Yeah, I'll use my sling bullets as the projectile for it. Let me use it here. Oh, come on. All right. Miss.
All right, so you telekinetically hoist these bullets, but they fly through the empty spaces in the bones, missing. So is that 2? You got 1 left?
I'm done. I'm
Oh,
done.
you inspired. That's right.
Yeah.
Dude.
All right. So Wes, don't forget your buffs, guys. Your inspire courage.
I got you.
Oh, hey, while I'm thinking about it, apparently, I'm looking on Path Builder right here at my feats on there. And apparently there is a rogue version of tumble behind or tumble through.
Yeah.
That does put the foe flat-footed.
Oh yeah, but is it a feat or what?
Yeah, I mean it's in my feats list, but I don't know here on Foundry how to make that specific one.
Well, it's just if it's a feat, that's why I was asking. We would just have to know. I don't think there's a way to, because tumble through is I mean, it will just do the mechanic, right?
Yeah,
but it wouldn't.
I've got it in my feats right there. I just have to remember that for next time that it does for me make them flat-footed.
Yeah, that's
That's
why I figured it would have to be.
Is it called something else? Is there a special name?
I linked it right there. It's just called Tumble Behind Rogue.
Yeah, it's just like a win if thing.
Yeah. Gotcha. All right.
Yeah. That's why I figured it would have to be like a feat.
I hadn't noticed that yet. That's why I was thinking that it was.
You probably read it before. That's why you even had it in your mind.
That's what it was. I just didn't realize there was a different version for everybody else.
That's just playing.
Yeah, we'll know for next time.
Yeah. All right, so Wes squares up, and his aim is true, and he lands a blow to this skeletal champion. Do you guys want to see its health bar? I hadn't been turning that on this time, but do y'all want me to turn on HP bar or no?
I think this is more realistic this way. I kind of like it this way.
Sure, that's fine.
Fair enough.
This
all right, so this skeletal champion absorbs this blow, 14 damage.
Also
that was
flyby on Spriggin.
So he was your hunted prey. Do you do your precision? Oh, it added it. Never mind. The 1d8. Yes.
You targeted yourself for hunted prey, FYI, Wes.
No, he did he? What?
Yeah.
No, it worked.
Okay, all right.
It puts the marker on him, but it just says what his hunted prey is. Yeah. Okay. That other marker that I put on them is kind of for me.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, so let me bring Spriggin in. This is the ultimate flyby. No. So Spriggin swoops into action. Doesn't really need to go far to make a talon strike.
Ooh.
Missing the skeletal champion, but returning to its master. So Therok, is going to turn and grab this thing or trip it.
I say trip this one.
Sure.
Right. So the dwarf reaches over, tries to get a handful of, or tries to get a foot across a bony leg here.
Oh wow.
I didn't hear the clickety clack. All right,
I
so
did.
his attempt to trip the skeletal champion is foiled as it exhibits uncanny dexterity, leaping over the little stubby dwarf leg. You want him to just attack or try to grapple? What we all command him to do. Demoralize?
I
I
say
mean,
attack.
I'd say grapple if there's no penalty to it.
There is a penalty. It's a
Oh,
Oh
map.
yeah, it's
It's
a
covered
map
by
for
map,
everything.
Yeah, then do the attack.
Right, so he comes around with his meaty paw. Well, no, let's see. He'll swing his sword at this guy. So he swings the smoking sword he picked up in the crypt
Nice.
and connects. So this is magical and fire. Does that add anything? Let's see. Deal fire damage. Yeah. So I guess that's just for like weaknesses and such. It gives it that trait. Okay, sorry. So he swings around and lands a blow with the smoking sword, and the skeletal champion gasps as he sustains more damage. But he doesn't seem phased. He has one action remaining.
I'll bet there's there's someone controlling the skeleton in the other room.
You want him to try to demoralize?
Well, skeleton's mindless, right? So no. Um,
Um,
as we know from what we've learned, skeletons are mindless.
I mean, this is a skeletal champion, so
I don't believe you. Should we send them into the room, or what do you guys think? There's not much he can do here
he would
unless he
have to
moves.
try to tumble through, which would be a
Is that a map tumble through? Or is that affected by it?
no, it's a move skill. So yeah, no, it wouldn't be a map.
Yeah,
Just be
let's do that. Okay, never mind.
so Therok tries to move past the skeletal champion. Unfortunately, he fails, and the skeletal champion takes an attack of opportunity.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, not bad.
And he swipes the dwarf with vicious claws, and he takes 8 damage. With that, the next round begins. But before the next round can begin, from the fog, behind the skeletal champion, emerges a skeletal guard who enters combat this round. So, Heka, with these circumstances in front of you, what will you do?
It is way too crowded in here for me to really do anything.
Fireball. No,
I
clear the
mean,
room. There's only one thing to do. You got to clear the room.
Grim tendrils, do it.
Do you want? Yeah, you know what? Fuck.
I think it's gonna. Would it hit the people in front of you? I don't know.
Roll out of my fingertips and race through the air to living creatures in line. Yeah, that would be a bad idea.
Keyword living.
Right.
Ooh.
We will go chilling spray. Coats my target. So it says it coats the target. So I would pick the target and then the cone comes off the target, or do I have to have the cone off me?
It cone of icy shards bursts from your spread hands and
Okay.
coats the target. So it will hit the people in front of you.
We don't want that.
You deal 2d4 cold damage to creatures in area.
Well, look at the bottom. So it's a 15-foot cone.
Right. So it would basically hit everybody except Neji and Alec.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really can't do anything in this tight of an area, so I'm just gonna.
You can go telekinetic projectile, I guess, or
Yeah.
Spriggin would be okay.
We'll go with the telekinetic projectile.
or haunting him, or phase bolt. Yeah, your cantrips would work. Most of them would work.
Haunting him wouldn't, because it's a cone to creatures that can hear. So I don't know if that would even help us hit a skeleton.
Yeah.
So we'll
Yeah,
just do
okay.
telekinetic projectile.
Nice.
The noise.
Nice.
All right. So, and what did you hurl?
Another finger.
More fingers. Were these goblin fingers?
These are goblin fingers.
So the skeletal champion is pelted and pummeled by freshly severed goblin fingers. And whether the damage is more to his ego or his physical being is to be determined, but he suffers 14 damage. Still seemingly unfazed by all this punishment.
And third action, I will back up.
You going, just past Alley? All right.
Yep.
Drez. It's getting crowded up in here, but I could say between Wesley and Therok, you could still make actions towards this guy.
Yeah, I was going to ask if I can hit him where I'm at or if I need to move.
Or you could tumble through with your newly acquired or newly remembered advantage of flat-footing him.
And yet I myself would be flanked. I don't know that I can
What?
be flat-footed by being flanked.
What?
What level are these guys?
What?
What level are the guys we're fighting?
What?
I need to know because I need to know if they can make me flat-footed or not.
You'll have
What?
You'll have to do. Well, I don't think you can really check that, right?
You could check it by getting in between there and seeing if you come.
Then I'm not going to do that. That's why I'm asking.
What's the level
if they're at my level or below, they can't make me flat-footed if they're hidden, undetected, or flanking me.
Okay.
I mean, if you want to cheat, I'm not,
If you,
That's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, you've been telling us off and on the entire time if stuff is on our level or below, so I didn't think it would be.
Well, after you've killed,
that.
After you've killed it, I've told you that, I believe.
All right, I'm not going to try to tumble through these guys.
You sure? You sure, bro?
I wouldn't ever do that ever. get intentionally in between two. Get in between two guys. That's what she said.
All right, so you gonna make an attack from there then?
Yes. Let's see. What have I got drawn right now? Okay. I am going to use Faint. That's not going to work. All right. So, second thing, I'm just going to attack the skeleton with the dagger.
So, slipping through his companions, the rogue snaps off some bones with a vicious strike, and the skeletal champion suffers yet again a devastating blow, but he shrugs it off and continues just kind of clambering in the space here that he's cornered in.
Last action, I am just going to back up out of the crowded hallway as well, because it is definitely getting tight.
I'm starting to think there is something else at play here, guys. How much damage has this guy taken? Like, it must be over 50 now at this point, right? Right?
At least, because I did
Yeah.
14, that's 16, that's 30 right there.
It's over 9,000.
Okay, I suggest we move back to C6 and then kind of spread out, and then we can go around them and rush C8 to see if there's anyone like controlling them or anything.
I think that's a good
what
idea.
I would.
Also, we don't. If someone's controlling them, we don't know what their range are. We might end up drawing them out if we pull the skeletons back.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no like mob that would be like invulnerable. Like that's not how gameplay works.
Or we could be like, hey Mary, why don't you turn on
Not at all level.
Turn on health, Mary.
I mean, it's taking damage. If it was invulnerable, it would just be like take 0 damage.
Right.
You hear that sound in his voice? I know he's messing with us.
So with the rogue retreated, the skeletal champion once again makes a move. Since he's pinned in right here, he really doesn't have much of a choice, except he does have a lance on his person. And so he forgoes the dwarf and tries to strike the ranger with his reach. This vicious instrument lands a blow, and the ranger's dazed with 10 damage. Turning to his original quarry, he swipes at the drunken dwarf with his claws. However, he just staggers and stumbles out of the way like a good drunk. And the skeletal champion turns to try to retreat, which lets Therok take a attack of opportunity. Drunken, but not totally disabled, he swings and misses. With that, you want Alec to retreat back to the entrance room with you guys? He's right here in the middle of the hallway.
We do have shove actions that we could use as well. Just an FYI, shove would move them back like 5 feet, 10 feet on the crit. So do we want to retreat back to the main room or shove them into C8?
If C8 is still clouded where we can't see anything very well in there, I'd say we need to stay out for now and pull them
Okay,
back.
all right, let's back out then.
It is from about like right here, just behind them. So like anything from about right here where I'm pinging and back, it's still obscured to you.
Okay. All right, let's.
So you want him to go back too?
Yeah.
So he's going to go all the way back to the middle of the room. Neji, what
Okay,
will you do?
I'm going to use lingering composition, and then inspire courage. Performance. Is that a crit?
It is not a crit.
Okay, so it's plus 3 turns then, and then for my last turn, I'm going to move my maximum of 25 feet. I'm gonna move here, and I'm done.
Right. So, Wesley, will you follow their lead, or will you take shots?
Oh, there's two of them
Shots. Yeah, one emerged.
You could take a shot and then retreat.
Yeah, because I already have hunted prey on one of them, so I'm going to do a hunted shot.
He doesn't have Wesley don't have inspired courage, by the way. But I'm not sure if that really.
God
makes
damn it!
But
That one would still be a hit. That one would still be a miss by one, even if So, roll damage on that first. So, firing from the hip, the Ranger West lands an arrow into the, I guess what you could call the heart of this creature, and he suffers 6 damage.
Next shot will be map -5, right?
-10.
Be the third one, yeah.
Oh shit! Even with hunted shot, because it's just one ability.
Well, it's
Yeah.
based on number of attacks, right? You attack
Oh, okay.
twice, so.
All right. Command animal flyby on Spriggin.
All right. On that same one.
Mm-hmm.
So Spriggin flies up, swoops down with a talon attack. But he's unable to connect. This skeletal champion moves again with just godlike reflexes.
Run.
You want Therok to retreat or try to shove?
Wait, hold on. I have one more turn left.
Oh, that's right. You didn't hunt prey. So yeah, one more.
Yeah.
You gonna run
Yeah,
back?
so
Let's
Gotcha.
I'm
let's
gonna
have
run
him
back.
Yeah.
Run
Try
back
and draw him in.
here.
let's have him retreat to like here.
Yeah. You could go almost there. You could go like to here. It's 30 feet.
Oh, 30 feet.
Yeah. You want Therok, because Therok's speed is really short. It's like 20.
Well, he has
See.
like three actions, right? So
Right, that's what I'm saying. If y'all want him to go, he shouldn't do anything. So
this is okay here where I'm pointing. Yeah, that's over here.
that's good.
Yeah.
He still could move a little more. All right, so let's see. Spriggin's gonna fly over here with Wes, and with that, the skeleton guard shambles past his companion. 2, 3. And over to the witch in the hallway. And he swings, ironically, a vile scimitar, a similar instrument to the sickle that the witch bears. It connects and finds more than the witch's robes. He suffers 8 damage. Now, is that blood thing? You got that, right?
Already used it. Only had it prepared once.
It's only prepared ones? Okay.
Yep.
So with that, he kind of shambles in place. And the witch can respond. Round 3 begins.
Alright. So I will cast Vomit Swarm, spewing forth a mix of bugs from my mouth.
Nice.
Gross.
Seems legit. Oh, hold on. Let me get inspired. Because you get 3 rounds, right? You had it. So what is that? It belch forth a swarm of magical vermin. Oh,
So the cone has
nice.
to just, like, it centers on me. So that would be the cone would catch him
Yeah, I
and
get it here.
try and get up into the wall.
Would it catch the other guy as well? I see the coin.
I can't see the other guy around the corner, so I'm
It-
hoping.
It does.
Oh. Well, it hits something.
So it hits the skeletal guard here right in front of you. And what's describe your swarm here?
It is roaches and wasps spewing.
Not wasps. So the wasps and roaches swarm into a disgusting projectile here out in a cone. The skeletal guard is not prepared for this, and he suffers 13 damage. However, the skeletal champion, used to such attacks, perhaps, is able to dodge, dip, duck, dive, and dodge, miss these bugs.
Now,
So
I have a
was it-
question.
was
With my
that
third action, that was 2.
That was 2, right? Yeah.
Yep. So I have a thing, cackle. It says with a quick burst of laughter, prolong a magical effect. You can sustain a spell as a free action. So would I be able to sustain that and have them attack again? I don't quite understand how that works.
It has to be a spell with a duration. So like a spell that lasts 1 turn or 1 round. If you sustained it, then you can make it go longer as long as you keep sustaining it. So that's just like a one shot, right?
What, the vomit swarm?
Right, because it does its thing and it's over.
Allowing
It-
to change it doesn't change the effect of the
Looks
spell.
like it. Yeah.
Swarm over, yeah.
If it was like
swarm disappears.
Yeah, if it was like a swarm that was like there, and then they had to keep rolling saves to like see if they got poisoned or something, and it only lasted like 1 round, you could sustain and say, okay, I'm sustaining it so it's the next round is still there, and then so on and so forth.
Gotcha. Okay, so then I will retreat with my third action.
So basically, a spell with a duration can be sustained.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. With that, Drez, you got some distance now. What will you do?
Let's see. I am going to do a tumble behind this guy right here. And is there a way that I can add the flat-footed instead of having to make you do it every time?
I don't think so, but I'll look at it. There might be one.
Yeah, it'd just be handier if I didn't have to.
If you let's
make
see,
you
is
do
it in the compendium? Can you see it? If you type flat-footed under conditions, because you could be able to like drag it onto him or put it on a toolbar and then hit that button.
Yeah, I can see it there. I'll try
Actually,
that next time
hold
and see
on.
if that.
So do this real quick. Let's test something. Click him. No, you don't even have to target him. Just click him and hit F. See what happens. Anything?
Lacks permission to update token.
Oh yeah, so you would have to be like, I could make y'all like trusted player, and I think you could use that because I have a mod. See how I'm doing that real quick?
Yeah.
You just hit F and it makes something flat-footed.
Yeah, it'd be handy to be able to just like do that, or even have something down here on my toolbar.
Yeah, but you said you don't see it in the compendium, or you?
No, I do,
But you can't apply it.
Yeah, it doesn't let me. Apply
Same thing. Yeah. I'll go in and make y'all trusted. That would probably so y'all could do stuff like that.
All right, I'm going to hit him with a dagger strike.
Nice.
Nice.
So, rolling behind the skeleton guard and catching him off guard, critical damage comes in, and he is reduced almost back to a pile of dust. He screams out, and he's in serious agony.
Hit him again.
Yeah, how will you finish?
I'm going to risk the map penalty here. Oh, but first take the flat-footed off of him now, because I think it only lasts for one attack.
Yeah, momentarily.
Damn it.
So the second swipe comes in, but he's expecting it. He doesn't want to get that fatal blow, and he dodges out of the way. With that, the skeletal champion charges forth from the fog of war, right at the rogue, fearing no man living. And he bears down on him with his long sword. And your nimble's still doing that little trap thing. So you should be 23. So he barely clips you. He gets you. The long sword's bite tears into the rogue's flesh. Following up, he brings a claw around the other side. But Drez is expecting it. And he catches his hand. And as he grabs a hold of it, he makes a strike with his dagger. He makes the skeletal champion pay for his futile attempt to swipe him with a claw. And he too screams in near fatal agony. Alec, what would you have him do?
Do you think they're almost dead, or
Can he get over here in a single turn and still be able to do something?
I think it's 2 turns, and then he can hit once, right?
And his speed is kind of like Therok's. It's 20, so he can't. He's he's wearing the heavy armor and such.
Well, he can get over here where I'm pointing 30 feet and then hit him once, right?
Yeah, it'd be 2 movements and a swing.
Yeah. Want to do that? Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
All right, so Alec, following the party's commands, rushes over, and you want him to swing at the guard, right?
Right.
He bears down with his great halberd. So salty about that.
Ooh, nice.
Man, that is a great halberd.
And he lands a critical blow, crushing the skeletal guard. Who only needed 1 damage to fall to a pile of bone dust. He lets out a heroic laugh as he turns to Neji and says, "Follow that, my friend."
Wow. All right.
So unnecessary,
All
but
right.
so necessary.
I I'm gonna use magic missile, and I'm gonna use 3 actions to damage him. So how do I do this? 1d4 plus. Do I just cast it 3 times? Roll, roll, roll.
This is
Magic missile.
magic missile, all 3 of them.
Yeah,
That's
all
just
3.
because there's no dodge in that,
There's no
right?
dodge. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so after watching his companion be reduced to nothing, magic missiles flying down the hallway catch the skeletal champion off guard. The first one deals 5 damage. The second one, another 5 damage. The third one hits the ground as the skeletal champion falls to a pile of dust. However, an echo of evil laughter rings out throughout the cave, and emerging from the mist and the camp, Voz Lirayne
Ooh, here we go.
Voz Lirayne.
Lorraine.
threatens
Let's go.
the party. She scoffs at them for having dispatched her beloved skeletal champions, and she says, "You won't have such an easy time with the living." So with that, I think that was 2 magic missiles too.
I'm done. I used all
Yeah.
3 actions for magic.
Wes, in
Yeah.
almost perfect range, you have just barely a line of sight from where you are to
Yeah, you're good.
Alright,
Voz.
so hunt prey. Do I have the thing? Do I have inspire courage?
Click the button. It's expired on you, so click it like on and off, and it should reapply.
Oh, do we want to try diplomacy here or just kill her?
Yes.
That
There's okay, all right.
that's a. I mean, that's a
I'll try.
possibility.
I can do it. I'll do it on my turn.
Well, I mean, she's not gonna respond well if I shoot a arrow in her. You know.
Maybe like if we damage her enough, like I can persuade her to just
Okay.
stop.
Alright.
I
I
don't know.
mean, all I want to do is shoot her. So you're not really convincing anybody.
Go for it, dude. Go for it.
Okay. Okay. So hunted shot, obviously. Ooh. With the 1.
Oh.
So damage on the first one, right?
How much AC does she have? Yes. Oh wow, she has 21. Dude, you were targeting are you targeting yourself right now?
Yeah, you targeted yourself.
What?
You want to?
Yeah, re-roll those.
Alright. I'm not talking to myself anymore, right?
It doesn't look like it. Yeah, no, that's right. So
Same result.
Same result.
No.
So, with expert aim on the first hit, Voz screams out as arrows pierce her for 16 damage. However, on the second, something strange happens. She, instead of being hit by the arrow, flicks her wrist and magically flings it back at the ranger.
Oh, was that a critical?
Critical miss.
Ooh.
However, he dodges out of the way just in time. And she scoffs and tells the party, I told you this would be no easy feat.
She's also blinded, right? I know we haven't been doing that lately, but we've also been one-shotting people. Yeah.
Yeah, your support benefit from the burn.
Yeah.
Let me read it again. It's been a minute since we applied it. Purpose of opening to the start next turn. Yeah, so it'll be till the start of, well, basically the next turn. Yeah, let me do that too.
And then command animal flyby for Spriggin. That'll end my turns. My turn.
All right, so Spriggin swoops in with a talon attack. However, he's unsuccessful. Luckily, in her dazzled condition, Voz is unable to take advantage of this circumstance. Therok is back up here in the room. You guys want him to charge back into the hallway?
Yeah, I want him to go in melee range and grab Voz.
So 2 movements to get back there.
Yeah.
And then he'll stand atop the body of this skeletal champion. Move him for a second. All right, and then you say grapple? You want to grapple?
Can you actually put him here? Just so we have an opportunity to do a flank if someone tumbles through.
Sure.
Yeah, and do a grapple.
So, following commands like a good little dwarf, Therok reaches out and grabs a hold of Voz, telling her, "We've been looking for you so long, you're not going anywhere." And he now has a hold of her.
All right.
He remembered. And then you want to punch her?
I think that's all his turns, right?
Oh yeah, 2 moves. That's right. Yeah. So the next round begins. Heka, what will you do with these circumstances?
Trying to figure out if this is.
You have another skunk in you?
I have enough bones to make one? No.
Maybe that's premature self-destruct by
Nah,
the Asher, yeah.
No, the skunk doesn't really do anything other than scout, and if I did it now, it would fuck up everybody in that hallway.
I don't know.
What a way to go.
Phantom Pain might be good, but I'm sure this guy has a high will defense. But that's really all you can do unless you use your cantrips.
Yeah. So we'll do telekinetic projectile again, using part of the skeleton, so I don't have to waste my ammo. Whoops.
Okay. Which part?
I don't know. Fingers usually make good projectiles, so just keep clicking with finger bones.
All right,
They're
fingers.
sharp and pointy.
Okay. So you fling the fingers, but they, presumably because she's grabbed by the dwarf, don't find their mark. Tink, 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 tink.
For your third action, you could maybe do an intimidate if you have nothing else to do.
Oh,
Using a ability off of a weapon, how does that work?
that staff.
Like that staff, yeah. So like would I be able to do one of the first level spells off that?
Well, you have to have it equipped first. So you have to equipping it takes an action, and then I believe the spells on it also use actions.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just like casting it, but it's you don't have to have a.
But it doesn't waste
right
spell slot or whatever.
Gotcha. Okay, I guess I will equip the staff with my third action this turn then.
I guess technically, let's see here. It's supposed to have like it should have like a number of charges, but I think this one, we could say it's like it'll recharge every day as long as it doesn't get, broken or something. So,
okay.
Yeah. You weren't gonna do nothing off of it?
Well, I have to equip it, so that's my third.
Oh, it's not on you. I got you.
Yeah.
So you got it in your hand? Yeah, cool.
Yep.
All right.
Are you gonna tumble through there, Chesty? Get that flank?
Drez, what will you do?
Yeah, I am going to tumble through. Inspire Courage should be on right now, right?
It should still be on, yeah.
Yeah, for a few more rounds.
I have to cast it again next. It comes off next round, I believe.
I thought it was on through 5.
Was it? Did I crit? Well,
is it 2? It's just 2 if it doesn't crit. I thought it was
I believe
2.
It's 3 and 4. Three success, 4 crit. So I think it's gonna last at the end of everyone's turn.
Okay.
Let me double check that.
All right. So yeah, you moving around on the other side.
Yeah.
All right. So she's flanked, but she's already
got the flat.
She's prone. Yeah. So.
I gotcha. All right. So dagger strike number 1.
Nice.
So, bound by the dwarf, she lets out a scream as she's just stabbed.
What? Oh.
Greedily trying to stab the tall Dane bookseller here once more. The rogue unfortunately misses. And so, even prone, you learn that Voz is a deadly foe. So, as the second strike comes in and misses, she reaches up a hand and grabs hold of Drez's wrist. Suddenly, the cold causes Drez to suffer an unbearable amount of cold damage.
It's still adding that trap finder thing in there.
I know. I got to figure out what that is. I mean, I guess it's just because you have that feat, but I don't know why. Why does it
like the feat shouldn't apply to any of that?
Why does it consider a mob a trap? I mean, it's an NPC. But so freezing from the touch, Drez suffers 13 damage. You have one remaining? Or no, that was your third one, yeah, because you mapped it.
Yeah, that's my last one.
All right, Alec. He's in the hallway. You want him to move in and take a swing?
He might as well. She's a prone.
So he steps forward with a hearty laugh and swings his greatsword.
We should like start talking to her because we might fuck her up so much like we don't even know what went on.
My turn's coming up, so unless she dies,
He
I'll...
he bears down his weapon, and she suffers 14 damage. In a rage, he swings again. However, he misses her as she squirms on the ground. So, let's see. What does she have to do to get out of his being grabbed? Is it a reflex save or is it an athletics check?
Grab.
I know. Let me see. I have it right here. Grabbed. You're immobilized. Succeed a DC 5 flat check if you try to do any.
If you attempt to do a manipulate action, so immobilized is click the immobilized one, and then if you're immobilized, blah blah blah, the force. So you have to roll.
Usually fortitude. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think we did it before as like an athletics check.
The force must succeed at a check against. I think it's just depends on the way the person wants to get out of the grab, right?
Second. So is a spell a manipulate action? If it doesn't have it on it, it's not, right?
A manipulate action is if you have to physically you must physically manipulate an item or make gestures to use an
Right.
action with this trait. So it's a trait that's on
Yeah, so
the action.
if it's somatic, then you would need to break free first. Yeah.
Yeah,
All
so
right.
she's pretty much fucked right now.
Like blinded, like prone.
Flat-footed. Then I'm about to use intimidate on her when it's my turn. Let's fuck her up.
Okay. So is it athletics we just said? Yeah. To try to get out of it.
Yeah, normally athletics would make sense. Or acrobatics, maybe.
Well, because is it like a strength thing or is it like a?
It's kind of vague in the description, doesn't it? Like,
I think it'd be athletics. I guess again, it's how you try to get out of it. So, well, this is what we're gonna do with her, right? So, prone. Can she could just stand up out of that, right? Stand, yeah. So she takes one action, she stands. Or no, she wasn't prone. She was just flat-footed.
she's flat-footed, yeah.
Yeah, and immobilized. Okay, so she's gonna try to get out of his. She's gonna try to get out of his grab, and it'd be a 21 DC 21, and she's gonna use athletics.
What does she have to do to get out of blind?
Oh, 15 athletics, really? Wow.
So
High athletics.
she squirms free and is free of his grab. She is still dazzled, which means if she goes to, I guess, directly attack anybody, she's got to do a flat check because everybody's concealed to her. Here's one though. Does she have to flat check if she just casts a spell in an area? Interesting. Like just a cone spell. You know what I mean?
Cause
Yeah.
flat-footed is people can hit you easier, and it doesn't affect you doing anything else.
No, what
That's my
about the
understanding.
dazzle?
Oh, the
No,
dazzle. Sorry.
everybody's concealed. Yeah. So if she was like to swing a sword at you, right? She'd have to flat check
Yeah,
to.
she'd have to pass a flat check, right?
Well, I think a cone or an AOE spell wouldn't need that though, because you're
no,
hurling
That's
it
what
in the
I was
direction of
thinking.
sound.
Yeah,
I don't think so. I don't think it would.
yeah. She just has to randomly choose a direction, though.
Well,
Because,
sound.
like,
She can still hear.
Right.
yeah.
Right. And smell.
Right.
Area effects aren't subject to this flat check. There you go. Question answered.
There you go.
Nice.
So, she has used an action to break free of Therok. She now, and let's see, that's 10 feet. So she now, she now starts uttering words that you are all familiar with, and she starts manipulating her hands in ways that you are all familiar with, and she turns in the direction of Therok and Alec, and grim tendrils fly from her fingertips. So look, it still made her flat check. She passed it anyway. So let's see if he passes.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Eh,
Do you need to heal, Shik?
I think they're good for now. I know The Rock has a lot of health.
All
Probably
right, so
next hit I'll heal him.
they both scream out as these vile tendrils rip through their flesh. Neji, come to the rescue.
All right. I'm going to use demoralize on her for my first turn, my first action. Let me target her. Am I targeting her? All right. So that is a performance. Good luck with that.
Wait, what, say that again. What were you doing?
I demoralize with the performance.
Oh yeah. So
I'm playing Rebecca Black's Friday on
you got her.
on my loot.
Was that makes her frightened? Is that right?
Right? It's not a crit, right?
No. No.
Okay, so just the +1 frightened, and then and I'm gonna talk to her, and I'll be like, "Are you ready to stop fighting yet, Voz? Because we are. If you want to give up, are you ready to talk to us?"
So roll a diplomacy check.
Okay. Diplomacy.
She sneers at you, and she said, and she spits a little blood, still, razzled from Therok and Wesley's assault, and she says, I I can't join you. I can't parlay with you. I can't deal with you. You're just like those Breach Hill fools.
And I tell her that we're aware of the story, the true story of Breach Hill, and we do believe it, and we're seeking the truth about those writings. If that's what you're talking about, Voz.
She spits and says, "Don't patronize me. You're just like all the rest. All these vile adventurers that befoul our town. All of you come believing this fairy tale."
But we're being convinced otherwise from what we've been seeing. From where we've gone to the keep and the keep's crypts, and we're tending to believe otherwise.
Alec turns to you and he says, "Are you really going to bargain with this criminal?"
I tell Alec, we need information, and if we can get information from her, it's only going to help us in the long run.
Okay, so at this point, Voz is talking to you.
Mhm.
What do you want to ask her next? I would make you we'll make you roll a diplomacy check based on this next question. So this one needs to be
Okay.
like, what do you want her? What do you eventually want her to tell you?
We want to know the truth about the ring and the cults and all this stuff that's going on in the area of Breach Hill.
Okay, so roll a diplomacy check. She reluctantly agrees, but before she begins to tell you anything, she demands your protection. Do you agree to her terms to provide her protection?
Yes, we will grant you protection and make sure I don't know, you're tried properly. What do they? I don't know how the laws work in Breach Hill, but we'll make sure you're treated fairly with our protection.
So, at the mention of a trial, Voz steps closer to Neji and she sticks out her hand.
Like
Do you,
to shake my hand or?
yeah, like in a gesture of
All right,
agreement.
I stick my hand out and I shake her hand.
Okay. So, as soon as you grab her hand, just as Drez experienced, it gets icy cold and you take
Wow.
15 damage.
All right. Okay.
As you let go of her hand, she spits in your face.
I tried to help you, Voz. Okay, no, so were those free actions, Mary? Can I still? I have 2 left. If those are
Right.
free actions.
Yes.
Okay. So next thing I'll do,
You freely damaged yourself, yes.
I'm going to. What am I gonna do here? I'm going to trip her using telekinetic maneuver.
Does it work just like a regular trip?
Yeah, except it uses my spell attack roll instead of athletics.
Nice.
So plus
Target her
11.
and you got that button? Yeah.
Yep.
All right, so she is she prone from that, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, so she's flat-footed again. Get her, guys.
Wesley, Primed for you. This
Prime.
this sorceress is on the ground.
Well, it's getting pretty predictable so far right now, but I'm gonna do a hunter shot.
Line her up.
I hope these are crits, man.
And hold on.
Oh.
Since it's the beginning of his turn, she's not dazzled.
Nice. I think both of
Nice.
them are.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, 2 hits. So, making her pay for her duplicitous dealing with the gnome, Wesley fires 2 bolts straight into Voz. She screams in pain as she is almost mortally wounded. You
I'm
have
gonna do
two remaining.
recall knowledge. What would it be, like occultism or something? You know, because I have,
On her or what?
yeah, I have the ability, Master Hunter, which I can assess my prey, apply what
Yeah.
I know.
It would be
recall knowledge.
it would be society if you want to. I mean, do you want to like learn what kind of being she is, or do you want to learn like about her, like what she's wearing and looking like?
Well, I think I think lore-wise, it means like exposing like a weakness, so everybody can have a +1 circumstantial bonus. So it
Right.
would be more like a weakness, yeah.
So yeah, so you wanna look at her from like a natural perspective.
Yeah. Would that be nature?
Can you link that skill or feat last owner?
I don't know how.
It's just recall knowledge.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then if
You got a special trait, right, for a ranger trait?
yeah. Oh God. Yeah. Yeah. Well, never mind. That was a 1.
You barely recognize that she's a woman.
And I'm gonna send Spriggin in for another flyby.
All right.
Oh, the +1 is only if you crit the identify, Wes.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that might be hard to do.
I mean, with the nature, not so much, right?
Oh,
Just
yeah,
because
yeah.
I have like +9.
Well, but I mean, unless I'm mistaken, you can use it like both ways. Like he's talking about, you can try to find out something about it, like technically, or you could try to find out something about it, like, aesthetically, I guess.
Yeah.
So, Spriggin swoops in, Talon strike. This time, clawing at the eyes of Voz. Scratching out 4 more damage before returning. And with that,
You said mentioned that Voz seemed close to death, right, Mary?
yeah, I did indeed.
Here's what I want Therok to do. Go unarmed and try to knock her out.
Okay.
Does that is that okay with everyone?
That's perfect.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Because
Right.
unarmed attacks are normally non-lethal. So
Non-lethal. Yeah.
Just as long as you're aware
we
that
just
if
all-
it fails, I am going to kill her.
Oh yeah.
If I don't, yeah.
Should we just all just go in with fists?
No.
Nice.
All right. So the rock pummels Voz, but she remains upright and conscious.
Yeah, let's do it again.
He comes around for a second swing, but he misses his target.
Okay. And then for his third action,
Well,
he's gonna
that's
do an
he
intimidate.
moved. He had to move to her. So
Oh, right. So he's done. Okay. All right.
yep. So the witch Heka, will you make good on your promise?
As much as I don't want to have her live, yeah. So we'll do draw ire.
Oh, damn.
Even in her damaged state, Voz is not so easily controlled and manipulated.
Was that a 2-action spell?
That is a 2-action spell, yeah. And then I will put up a shield with my other action.
Drez, the quarry is yours.
All right. Can she see me from right here?
She can't see you, but you would have, and this comes into what Neji has been wanting me to enforce. So right here, you got a narrow passageway with the rock standing in between. So I mean, you could come down here and throw something, but you wouldn't be able to get up in here to melee strike.
That's fine.
All
Like,
right.
Okay,
So
even if you
yes,
tumble through like to this spot here.
to
there's
like
still
right in front of you.
Yeah,
Or
there's
right
still a
beside-
slot here, right?
For sure. Yeah.
Let's say I'm here. Right. So there's still room there. If you wanted to do that, Chesty, you could.
Nope. I'm not getting in melee range of her. I've got 17 HP left.
Okay.
So you can't see me. I am sneaking. Hopefully.
Yeah, you are hidden.
Move right there.
Ouch. Oh yeah, she's dead.
All right, so stepping from behind the corner and flinging a throwing knife, Voz turns just as the knife plunges into her neck, and she falls dead to the ground. So let me bring this guy back.
Oh no, you killed her. Now we can't get any information. Anyways, where's the loot?
The encounter ends with all creatures slain. Let's see here.
Hey Mary, how much HP did that champion have?
Yeah, Jesus.
90.
Oh wow.
Jesus.
That was the real boss.
Boss didn't do shit, man. It was her minion that we were.
Y'all got it. Y'all got her fucked up. She had a shitload of spells, but y'all had her fucked up by grabbing her and grappling her, man. That's the
man.
OP play.
Exactly,
All right,
that's
so
Yeah. It was like 5 against 1 though. So I don't know.
let me make sure she's got all that she's supposed to have here.
What other moves does she have?
Oh, she's got a shitload of spells,
I'll
dude.
look her up right now.
Mhm.
Voz Lirayne. Since she's dead, I can look her up. That's not cheating. Ooh, she's got a big ass entry on her page.
Yeah. So, and probably some of this that I'm about to tell you. Okay, so yeah. So she has a few items about her person. As you check her pockets and robes, among the scrolls that she has and one potion,
Where's her strike? I want that.
you also find her notes and letters.
Yeah.
And these notes and letters reveal a lot of information you have not known yet. They are all, for the most part, signed by Norgorber's hand. What this is, you're not quite sure, but it's Voz who has written this. So this is some kind of organization she belongs to, but her correspondence is not to her fellow Norgorbers. It's to someone called the Scarlet Triad. One name keeps appearing over and over, Laslan. This is the person in the Scarlet Triad she's had correspondence with. In their letters, they talk about strange archways, the Adora, ancient portals, created by elves before Earthfall. You quickly assess this is the same phenomenon you've heard called a Hunter Gate. You realize you are very close. In her correspondence, she confirms that she has discovered the location of the long-lost Adora in this area, and it lies just to the south of where she was camping in the Goblin Blood Caves.
Ooh.
The final entry in her diary doesn't talk about the portal, however. It discusses the northern part of Goblin Blood. Spiders are mentioned, vile creatures that she was unable to dislodge. So, threats exist to the north and to the south, but how you will deal with them, we'll have to find out next week. So, XP for this, though, you guys will receive. Let me see.
125.
Maybe.
Uh,
Maybe.
25?
So y'all are level 4. That's
If we don't level up now, we can kill the spiders up north, which
well.
we missed.
we don't.
I mean, next week.
Give me a give me a second, because I buffed everybody just a hair, so I got to do new math.
Okay.
And he was. So it is
220.
120 XP for killing Voz Lirayne and her goons. So add that. That gives you 895. Is that right?
Yep.
All right. So for finding Voz's research, you get 60 XP. So that's 955, right?
Yep. And for making sure she lives, we get 100 XP, which didn't happen.
And so can y'all see her body now? It should be lootable.
Yeah.
Yep.
She's got just a few scrolls and a dagger, nothing of importance. The skeleton guards have not really anything but their weapons on them and some arrows, Wes.
And fingers.
And fingers.
Anyone need those scrolls? Because I'll take them if no one wants them.
Yeah, I'll just take the arrows, obviously.
All right, so obviously, we're kind of up against real time here, but with these notes in hand, I will give you guys one opportunity here to read them closer. I am a teacher. We like our close readings. So, for this, though, I would say each of you, and I'll do Therok here, So roll your specialty, as it were, right? So the witch looks for like occult information. The bard looks for occult information for some reason. Wesley, you know, whatever's your highest nature, I guess. Thievery, underworld. And then for dummy dwarf over here, we'll see if he God, he's stupid, man. We'll do survive.
You grab both skulls, Shrek?
Oh shit, I was recording that. All right, so luckily for you all, the witch Heka pores over these notes, intrigued and fascinated by the idea of the Adura, the ancient portals. And as she reads these notes, she confirms that Alceta's ring that you have heard about, Huntergate from other creatures, is one of 6 portals that leads all over Golarion. The research that Voz has been doing has indicated that a key item needs to be used to activate the portal, and that's what determines where it goes. Further than that, she's not figured out anything else. For learning this information, the party's going to receive 45 XP.
Fuck yeah.
Driya, did you want one of those scrolls or?
Nah, I grabbed the potion. We're good.
Okay, all right. If you want one of them, just let me know. It's true spec that I want more than sleep. So if you want, sleep, I can give you that one.
I don't have a skunk to feed it to until tomorrow, so.
Okay.
So I would say, I mean, we can end it right there and then do all the leveling up, either through the week or next, beginning of next time. Does that sound like a plan?
Yeah, give us a week to go for pack builder, I guess.
Yeah.
Cool. So it's unfortunate we couldn't finish the north part, but the boss fight was pretty cool. Fucking
Boss fight was pretty cool.
Fucked her up pretty good.
Oh my god. Yeah, that felt really satisfying for some reason.
Those videos I watched throughout the weeks have been useful. Prepper grab to win.
Dude, that's what the knights are always talking about, isn't it?
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, grab to win, bro. All right, so I'm going to make sure that the next part, all the walls are in there, because apparently this is where I started to peter out, thinking, oh, well, we won't ever get that far.
And then just to say I healed everyone. All right, everyone's fully healed.